Ma, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say who farted? Oh my god! Who farted? Which one of you guys farted? Oops. Who fart? Razor Gun farted. I love you. I love you. Who farted? I didn't fart. Hello everyone. Welcome to my YouTube and Twitch channels. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri. And I'm a wind-up doll fart tuber. Oh my god. Who keeps farting before my stream started? How dare you guys? How dare you? Aruri! No! 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 I did not do it. I did not. It's not me. I'm getting bullied. Wait, didn't we have the exclamation farts on Twitch? Hold on. Hold on. Was it fart or farts? What was it again? Good idea. I don't remember. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome in. Also, hello, welcome in new viewers. I am sure you guys are from Muse Asia. Hello, please read the chat rules in the description box. I'm very strict with them. I'm a chill person. Yeah, I'm fun to hang out with, you know, and all that, but I'm very strict with my chat rules. So please behave. Read the chat rules. Doesn't take more than 5 minutes, okay? Yes, just read it and then be sure to stay on topic today. Yeah. Didn't we have, was it the sneeze? Did we only have the sneezes? I thought we had the fart thing too. Huh, good idea? I don't remember. Hello, welcome in. Hi. Someone left earlier because they gotta go. Oh, Razor Gun gotta go. Thank you for all the jump scares. Congrats, Riz Grimmery on a 7th stream streak on Twitch. Our favorite sneeze tuber / fart tuber. I'm not a fart tuber. I'm from the Philippines. Welcome in. Mabuhay. Mabuhay. I'm learning my Tagalog. Hello. I got her back. Thank you. I have mods here now. I have more mod power on my channel. So please behave. Hi, Madigun. I know we have sneeze and oh, maybe we should do one for farts. Should we? Maybe not. But they keep calling me the fart tuber. Okay, guys, welcome in. Today's gonna be a horror storytelling stream. Scary stories, horror stories, spooky stories. If you are afraid to sleep tonight, just stay up with us. Just stay awake with me, okay? I probably won't sleep tonight. So you're not alone. Yeah, how's that sound? I need to wake up. Fabian, wake up. Wake up. You get free snacks. Definitely, you have the power, good idea. Actually, I think only you have the power. I don't know if others have the power. I can't sleep now. Don't sleep tonight. I should have done an ASMR stream. Should I turn this into an ASMR stream? They're like, you're too soft. I can't hear you. Oh, it's so early. Wait, Matikun, where are you at again? It's like 9 p.m. for me. My face. I hope I'm not sleep deprived because weak story. Ayo? We're reading random stories, so I have not proofread any of these before. I have tried to click into some because they have links, and I wanted to check if their links are safe. Ew. You know what mati means? Mati in Malay means death or dead. So if we say, oh, that person mati, or dia means that person, or he, him, or he, or she, or whatever, it's like they, basically. Dia mati means like they're dead. So your name's Mati-kun. Every time I think about it, I just auto like think of Malay. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Little gua. Hello. 밤샐 거예요? 모르겠어요. 내일 아침 8시에 방송이 있어요. 8시? 8시인가? 9시. 8시. 한국 9시. 방송이 있어요. Helldivers 2. So tomorrow morning, guys. Tomorrow morning, let me give you my thumbnail. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. GMT plus 8, y'all. 8 a.m. I have a Helldiver stream. Here's the thumbnail. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. I'm gonna only be streaming it on Twitch because y'all don't like my morning YouTube streams, sadly. So I'm gonna be streaming this on Twitch only. So come on Twitch, check it out. Helldivers 2. I'm gonna be playing it with the same old gang, Hada, Drobo-chan, and Morgan Clear. For Democracy, we're gonna be playing. This is my second time playing Helldivers. First time I played it with them as well. So this is gonna be my second time. 8 a.m. Okay, GMT plus 8. Or 9 p.m. Korean or Japanese time. Yeah. Yeah. 저 요즘 아침에 안 자요. 되게 일찍 일어나고 방송해요. Yeah, so I haven't been sleeping much in the morning these days. I've been waking up to stream and work. I don't know. I gotta chill, but I work too hard. I love working, don't get me wrong. But I think my health is like failing me. I did a secret stream this morning because Dungeons and Dragons got delayed. Yeah. When will we start? In a bit. Sabar, patience, relax. I'm not going anywhere. Neither should you. I'm just kidding. Okay, so this is tomorrow morning stream, and then at night I have a Valorant stream. Yes. They're like, what? Aruri? Valorant? For the first time, yes. In so many years, in 2 lives, I've said I wanted to play Valorant. Finally, okay? I'm gonna be playing Valorant for the first time tomorrow night at 9 p.m. GMT plus 8, my usual stream time. I don't know what I'm doing, so please come play with me. I will be playing with viewers. So join the Discord server if you want to teach me how to play. Yes. Pew pew. I've never really taken Valorant seriously, so tomorrow I will try. Yes. All right. I am gonna be a noob, indeed. Watch that thumbnail with us, Queen. Thank you so much. Okay, let's talk about yesterday's stream. I was on Muse Asia. It was a very welcoming community. I was there before, and then it's been a while. So I watched Mushoku Tensei. I watched 4 episodes. I will be there again next Friday. Yes. So that's why I wasn't on my channel, but I was streaming. Yeah. Yes. Very nice. Okay. Last time she had noob on her avatar. I did. I sure did. Hi, welcome in. Was pretty hey, no spoilers. No spoilers, be nice. Thank you for the fart. Oh my god. 35% stinking. Is it randomized? Is it randomized? Oh my god. Okay, guys. Before we start today's stream, let's take a quick attendance. I want to say hello to everybody. And then we're gonna start reading some horror stories. Alright. If you are here, say spooky. Spooky. It's so spooky. I should do an ASMR stream someday. Alright, let me refresh my chat. Spoopy. Okay. 포코님! 그러지 마요. Poco is like, ooh, behind you, Aruri, ooh. I was like, no! Alright, let's see. We have Hiru! We have Ja Gaming 79 plays! We have Poco님, 어서오세요! We have Fabian! We have Randy! We have Ami! We have Geostep! We have I'm Straight! We have Kani! We have 80 here! We have Grabby! We have Nick! We have Atlas Gatekeeper! We have Just a Ghost! Oh, today's stream is for you, because you're a ghost, Anthony! We have Rogue Ranger Roger! We have Matikun! We have... Oh, I said Geostep already. Okay, moving on to Twitch. Let's see. Earlier, let me scroll back up, because some people dropped by to say hi before they left. We have Lil Guan Noises! With Arion! We're Fresh Simp! Razorgun had to go. Thank you, Razorgun! Fabian was also on Twitch. 타라님 어서오세요. 하루에 2번 방송. With Okami Meida! Riz Grimery! Congrats again for the 7-stream streak. Posture check, thank you. Am I missing somebody? Gravy! Let me scroll down, I'm scrolling. Where's Subarashi Atreus-kun? Can I call you Atreus? Can I just call you Atreus? Let's see. Did I miss anybody? I'm scrolling. I think that's it. Connie's also on Twitch. We have Eagle Vision. Welcome in. Randomized for percentage. That is so brilliant. I don't know. It's like coding. Yeah. 뒤에 무언가가 아니야. 그러지 마요. 시작도 안 했는데. The Korean viewers keep trying to tell me there's something behind my back, and now I'm afraid to look. Stop it. Zoloa, welcome in. Giving me ads on Twitch. 14 ads? Just subscribe. I didn't do anything, by the way. I didn't do anything. Lord Randall, welcome in. Alright, guys. Are you guys ready for horror stuff? Let's come over here. Oh, look at that. Would you just look at that? Alright. If you're new to my Reddit streams, usually I do vertical streams only on YouTube. But today I decided I want to share some of that love with our Twitch viewers as well. So that's why I'm doing a horizontal stream. So hello Twitch viewers, I will be reading some Reddit horror stories. Yeah, subscribe, like, comment. Let's see. 놀래키면 되는 건가요? 오, 되는 건가요? 만약에 진짜 뭐가 있으면 어떡해요? Okay. Oh, you're Lord Randolph. Oh, cause Randy. Are you Lord Randolph Foster? Is that how it works? Randy is short for Randolph. Hey, shrimp. The music. Oh, sorry. The music did suddenly change, didn't it? Is it too loud? Tell me if it's too loud. Creepypasta and scary linguini. Vice Norton, welcome in. Alright, we're gonna read from a few Reddit threads. So this one is Creepypasta. No Sleep, I think this is my personal favorite. Creepy Encounters. Ghost Stories. So, okay, understand that Creepypasta, No Sleep, Creepy Encounters, these do not necessarily mean supernatural horror, okay? It doesn't necessarily mean ghost stories. But Ghost Stories is specifically for ghost stories, okay? So understand that. Don't be like, where's the ghost? Scary stories also does not mean have to be about ghosts. Stay Awake. I don't really read this Stay Awake one. And then True Scary Stories. Yes. But let's start with Creepypasta today because I want to save No Sleep for the second one. I'm excited. Kevin, welcome in. Sorry, Jack Gaming. I don't read Japanese. Had a bass dub. What does that mean? What's that mean? All right, let's read this. Tell me if the music is too loud, okay? 5 hours ago, I found myself on TikTok. Okay. Can you guys see it? All right. This is from _Renee. 5 hours ago. I found myself in TikTok. Okay. It was your wrestling. You wrestle? Do you have pictures? I'm sorry. Stories closest to real life can be the most horrifying ones. A breeze of wind, that is so true. Sometimes humans are the scariest. You know what I mean? Translate my Japanese and you'll be surprised. Ain't nobody got time, okay? Ain't nobody got time. I gotta read this. So you translate it and send it to me, okay? Alright, let's read this. First story! Alright, here's the creepiest part. I opened my TikTok to see a video of myself sleeping. But I live alone. My name's Emily, and this happened last night. I've been using TikTok for a while, mostly for fun, dance, challenges, and memes. Everything was normal until I received a notification for a tagged video. Curious, I clicked on it, and my blood ran cold. The video showed me sound asleep in my own bed, taken from the corner of my room. I don't have a camera in there, and I live alone. My heart pounded as I watched myself roll over in bed, completely unaware. Terrified, I checked every corner of my room for hidden cameras, but I found nothing. I even scrolled through my other videos and found another one from the previous night. The same eerie footage of me sleeping. It was like someone was watching and recording me without my knowledge. I locked all my doors and windows, but I couldn't shake the feeling of being watched. I reported the videos to TikTok and deleted my account, but the damage was done. The idea that someone could invade my privacy so easily was chilling. After deleting my account, I stayed up all night with the lights on, too scared to sleep. The next day, I called a tech-savvy friend Sarah to help me figure out what happened. She found no evidence of hacking and the videos had been removed, leaving no trace. It was like it never happened. But every time I close my eyes, I can't help but feel like someone's watching. Have you ever had a social media scare that made you question your safety? Because now, I'm not sure if I can ever feel safe online again. Ooh. Schizophrenia again, show proof or never happened. Okay, you know what? What do you guys think? If this was you, what would you do? Ken, welcome in! If this was you, what would you do? If you woke up and you saw your own photo, like you saw videos, not just photos, videos of yourselves in your own house and you live alone, what would you do? Because I don't know. I think I would want to investigate more. I wouldn't just like up and delete the account. Buy a gun and wait, yo. But then you have to be awake. You know, I would ask someone to stay over with me. It happened to someone before it went super viral. Is it this person? I would wreck my room and try. Yeah, me too. It would drive me insane. I would rip the walls if I have to. Like, I ripped into everything. I don't care. Like, cause you know, secret cameras. Because I lived in Korea, right? And I've heard a lot of horror stories about like the what's the word? Secret cameras, like this really small kind that it can fit inside a the size of a button. You know how small that is, and it can be in the back of a pan. Blah blah blah. I would drive myself insane trying to find it. Ande Remy, welcome in. The video's on her phone. No need to get someone. You're already not alone. I need someone for protection. Yo, someone record her while she was sleeping? Might be her friend trolling her. I'ma drop that friend in a heartbeat. I'm like, bitch, this is not funny. Are you crazy? Woman, are you crazy? Close friend to stay on your bed and terrify whoever does it for the rest of their lives. Set up my phone at night but place it so that only I would know where it is. So that it would record the spot from where I was recorded to see who or what was in my room. But what if it recorded you recording it and then it just, you know what I mean? Because you have to be really secretive, otherwise it knows, right? Cry and sleep somewhere, move out. Yeah, move, just up and move. Just get out of there. Hi, Phosphor, how are you? I think it was Sarah who recorded the friend. Who's Sarah? Their name is Emily. Oh, you mean the tech-savvy friend, Sarah? You know what? Let me tell you something, okay? You know why I don't... Okay. When people come over to fix stuff in your house, like, for example, you need a plumber, or you need someone to check your AC because it's broken or something, I'm not scared about people stealing my shit. If they do, I'm gonna confront them or be like, whatever, you know? Unless it's like my phone or something, then I'm crazy about it. But I'm scared that they would plant like a camera or something. Like, what if they have access to my room and they planted a secret camera without me knowing? I think that would actually scare me more than like people stealing my shit, because I don't give a shit. Like, whatever, you try not to take, but if you do, it's not the end of the world. But if you record me without me knowing, that's absolutely terrifying. Yeah. Joel, hello, welcome in. That used to not be there. They have spy cameras and teddy bears, paintings, toilets, who knows? Exactly. That's why I don't, for my P.O. box, I don't accept plushies. I don't accept, I guess, toys with trackers. I don't accept, you know, big stuff. Cause you don't know, man. Like, spy cameras nowadays are so small. Yeah. Who would watch a VTuber's personal life? Crazy people, dude. I'm not even that famous yet, so I don't have to worry about that, I guess. But still. One-way mirrors too, that is true. But it probably wouldn't be in your house unless you Airbnb. And then who knows, like when you're in the toilet, right? The mirror, maybe behind the mirror there's a secret room. Oh, that would be messed up. That would be so messed up. Yeah. Burn the room. Burn it down. Wanting to get you plushies since it's common cute gift, but I understand the worry 100%. Let me tell you, I love cinema roll, okay? Everybody wants to get me cinema roll plushies. First of all, my cat will tear it apart. My cat would tear it apart. Second of all, I'm not too into plushies. I think they kind of just collect dust. So personally, I don't like plushies that much. If it's tiny, like a keychain, I like keychains, but I still don't really buy them. Like I don't really get them regardless. And then third of all, they're bulky, so who knows what's inside, you know what I mean? Getting fan mail keeps getting more and more risky. Yeah, that's why I encourage letters. I know letters sound stupid, but I love letters. I actually saved all the letters I've ever received in my entire life, ever since like elementary school. Actually, ever since kindergarten. At the young age of like 5, when people gave me birthday you know, the cards, I saved every single. I still have them. As a matter of fact, I found some the other day. Yeah. It's not like planted camera, more like shake. Zaloa said, imagine the recording is not like a planted camera, more like a shaky kind, as if someone was holding the camera. I'm gonna cry. Then you actually go buy a gun, you know? Hope you're doing well too. You gotta be healthy, Joel. You're always sick. I have a few on top of my wardrobe. What if they have secret cameras in them? Maybe in the cabinets? Cleaning your bathroom and then the mirror suddenly breaks and you see a scary guy. Whatever I'm cleaning the toilet with is going in that guy's mouth. Yeah. Like if I was plunging my toilet, you bet the plunger is up in his face. I don't care. He might get disgusted. Or he might go, toilet water. I don't know. You're a healthy boy. Are you sure? Prove it. I'm just kidding. Expose this. I've got all the ones I've gotten from VT friends. I love letters, guys. I know not everyone in this generation, I guess this era, appreciates letters because we know we have texts, you know, we have like whatever. But I like letters. I think letters are really sweet. Yeah. I used to collect stamps, but I don't do that no more. Hi Darius, you're cute. Is there Fosfo said ew. It would be so much effort for me to stalk someone. If I want to see someone's life that's more interesting than mine. You know, there's vlogs, so you really don't have to like stalk people. Gummy Goo, welcome in. I love creepypasta when they're good, but I need to sleep. Okay, no problem. There's always next time, Ken. Have a wonderful sleep, thank you. It's nice to chat with you even just a little bit. My pigeon is on the way! Come, send your pigeon here. Send your pigeon here. Parasocial game, yes. She had a stalker following her and planted the camera in her house. Yeah. That's like parasocial. You know her address? Well, I don't have a PO box right now, but I had one when I lived in Kuala Lumpur. Now I'm in Penang, so I need to go pay for a subscription again. I just need to find a good one. Yeah, so I'm still looking for a PO box. I found one, but they're kind of shady. So yeah, I'm gonna go find another one so that you guys can send me letters, because I love letters. Yeah, I'm there for food. Kurebi sent me food and Japanese souvenirs. I love you, Kurebi. Thank you. Maybe when you move back to America, I'll send you stuff. I'll send you some Malaysian treats. Yeah. Drone is noisy. Handwritten letters feel exceptionally sentimental, especially when the person goes out of their way to make it look extra special. Yes, that's so true. I have received some, even some that are just printed out on regular paper, but reading it, I was like crying. My mom was judging me in the car. She was like, oh my god. But then she read it later and she got teary-eyed too, so who's laughing now, mama? Yeah. 69 AO, if only. Stay a PO, but oh god, I gotta remove that real quick. Hold on. God damn it. Alright, guys. Guys on Twitch, P.O. Box is still not... Well, if you send it there, I have a friend that can go pick it up for me, but let me just remove this real quick. Hold on. TBA. Submit. Alright, okay, here we go. I fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. Okay. So it's not the end of the world if you do send something there. It's still okay. They will let me know. But they might charge me, whatever. 신호님, 어서오세요. Night Bunny, hello, welcome in. So unique. Yeah, maybe one day we should do like, okay, maybe starting next year, I want to do a once a month letter thing. Like, maybe I'll like write letters to like a few of you guys and then like send it so we can send each other letters, like you guys send to each other too. That would be fun, right? All right, Fawa, I love you, Fawa, welcome in. We just finished our first story. Dang, not bad creepypasta, but not the best I've read, you know. Fawa, story time. Indeed, it's horror story time. Juju, good morning. How are you? How's your PC? Is everything okay? Let me drink some tea. I have strawberry tea from Cameron Highlands. I love strawberry tea. I don't want a stranger to know my address. You can do what I do. I have a P.O. box. Yeah, P.O. box is like an address you can use. You just have to pay for it. And that, or if you have friends or whoever, someone that you know that you can trust, they have an office, you can also use their office. Yeah, like say if you have a cousin who works I don't know, in a cafe or something, whatever, that is still an address. You don't live there, and so they can always, like, people can send stuff there and they just gotta pass it to you, I guess. Should we start from top most upvoted of all time instead? Ooh, top. All right, I think we read some of the top before. Oh, this is top today. You said what? Top of all times? All right. Wait, hold on. The first one hit me like a truck. Strict teacher, Yuzaki Kenji. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Guys, listen to this first one, okay? Midnight Podcast. Oh, no, I haven't. Midnight Podcast? Huh. Fawa. Alright, listen. My sugar daddy asked me for weird favors. This one hit me like a truck because I wasn't expecting this. Alright, this is the top of all times on Reddit No Sleep. A postage company like Parcel Hub. Yeah. Sugar daddy. I see sugar daddy. I mean, it's like sugar daddy. Dying message or a doctor's prescription. You can always type it out and print it. Yeah, you can always type it out, print it. Or you can do what the serial killers do. You know, take up newspapers, cut each alphabet, stick it on. I mean, I would still keep the letter because I think that's creative. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, if you're willing to do the effort. All right. Is this? What do you want? Top most upvoted. How do you do top most upvoted? Is this not the most upvoted? I think top means top most upvoted, right? Yeah. 늦을 거야. 괜찮아. 늦어도 괜찮아요. I'm feeling sleepy. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. If you sleep, I'll try not to be noisy, okay? A new way to send a love letter. What, you struggle reading them? What if I read them on stream? I'm gonna cry. I always cry when I read, like, my fan letters. I will cry if I read them on stream. Yeah, bet. We'll see. We'll see. If I get enough, I'll do a fan mail reading stream. Alright. Next story. This is 5 years ago by EAPATBP. EAPATBP. Okay, good. I spit all over my keyboard. Thank you. My sugar daddy asked me for weird favors. His Tinder profile said he was 45, but he looked to be in his early 30s at most. Looking for a sugar baby, 700 weekly, no sex. It sounded too good to be true, but as a broke university student, I was willing to take my chances. I swiped right, and Tinder let me know it was a match. His message came seconds later. Hey there, sweetheart, smiley face. I cringed at that word. I hated it. But $700 was $700. So I sucked it up and replied, hey, winky face. His name was Jack. And he told me that he owned his own business. Although he never specified what kind of business it was, we talked for a while before he asked me for my Venmo to send me the first payment. This is like PayPal in America, okay? Welcome in, Brian. You're not late. Yeah. Okay. After a few minutes, I got the notification. I stared at the $700 for at least 20. Oh my god! Anonymous, who did that? Oh, that was so loud! Oh my goodness! If somebody was going to sleep, you woke him up. If someone was going to sleep, you have done woken them up. Okay? Who did that? Show yourself. Jesus, my heart and my soul. Storms are coming. It sure as hell is. I swear to God. What's the timer? That's my Donathon timer. Yeah. Almost choked into my soda. I love how every time I'm jump scared, everybody gets jump scared. You think I'm suffering alone? No, you don't get to run. Okay, we're all in this together. At least 10. It made me die in my game. I'm gonna. That's so funny. I woke up, Zaki. Oh my god. You know my favorite part of getting jump scared is you guys telling me what the hell how the hell it impacted you. Rest in piss. I'm sure it would have been a wild hose. Anyways, going back to the story. I stared at the $700 for at least 20 minutes, expecting to wake up from a dream at any second, but it wasn't a dream. You still there? I clicked on the message. Yeah, sorry, if you don't mind me asking, what are you looking for in return? I stared at the chat until he replied. I'm just looking for you to do a few favors for me, smiley face. That sounded like it was going to be sexual to me. Like what? For example, the first thing I need you to do is pick up a delivery for me. Hello? That sounded innocent enough, but I was expecting there to be some kind of twist. $700 to pick up a package? Come on, even I wasn't that naive. From the post office or something? No, I'll send you the address, but I'd rather not do this through Tinder. You got Kick? Or you can give me your number. Kick? What is this? Trevor Ricketts, welcome in! Thank you for being a crankhead! You cannot bully me with all the emotes like everybody else does. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Kick? What is this, 2011? I decided to give him my number instead. Ooh, big mistake, child. And he texted me the address immediately, followed by the address to his house where I would have to drop off the package. I'm not home right now, but there's a key on the bottom of the blue flower pot near the door. Go inside and put the package on a coffee table in the living room. Make sure that you lock the door when you go inside the house and then lock it again when you leave. I grabbed my car keys and wallet and got into my car, putting the address into Google Maps. Got it, on my way. My phone buzzed as I backed out of my driveway. I'm serious, lock the door both times, please. I thought that was a little excessive, but I promised him that I would. The house looked abandoned. It had a broken chain link fence around it, with a small door that was hanging onto dear life. It stuck out like a sore thumb. Surrounded by houses that were a lot nicer than this one in comparison. You here for jack shit? I looked up to see a man standing in the open doorway of the house. He took up almost entire space, his head skimming the top of the door frame. He was huge in height and muscles, and his entire torso was covered in tattoos. I just keep picturing freaking Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson by the house. You know, that photo shoot where he had a black turtleneck? Dang. Yeah, I guess. I replied, not moving from my spot on the sidewalk. Stay right there, he said. I did, I actually don't think I would have moved if he had asked me to. I looked around and realized there was no one else on the street. I was a 21-year-old woman alone in the streets. I gripped my car keys. A few minutes later, the man came out carrying a cardboard box. It was about the size of a shoebox, but stained and damped on some of the corners. "Can you open your car?" he asked. I opened the trunk, not wanting that inside on my car seats, and he set it in. Alright, there you go. Guys. Hey, we don't bully simps here. We love simps here, okay? In my opinion, you're the most beautiful and attractive woman I've ever seen, and you're amazing just the way you are. Stop rizzing me up. Hello? Welcome in. Thank you for the compliments. Hey, what do you think it is in there? Fentanyl? What do you guys think? What do you think it's in there? Yes, welcome in. We're reading scary stories to say. Who says we're sleeping tonight? I'm not sleeping tonight. I have a stream at 8 a.m. Ghost fentanyl. It says it's damp on some. It's okay. Look, stained and damp on some of the corners. What do you think? Body part? What do you think? Organs? All right, put in your guesses, because we're about to find out. Who put that rock there? Points to the literal Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Kidney? Wouldn't they put a kidney in an icebox? If I see it in an icebox, I would be like, okay, this is something illegal. See red flags. Ask for delivery. $700. Vote? No. The options are too much. Yeah, I don't want to restrict the options. I want to see. What else do you guys come up with? Trafficker? It's the size of a cardboard box. Sorry, the size of a shoebox. So that's not big. What is it? A baby fetus? Huh? Riz in main characters. Hey, be nice to each other, alright? We love a good compliment, though I don't always take them. A gun. A damp gun. If there's blood, it should have red liquids. That's true. Damp on some of the corners. Alright, what do you think? Jack sounds a little kinky, you know what I'm saying? All the Jacks in the world are gonna block me and cancel me. I'm just kidding. Let's see. I would say my guess would be a jar with one eyeball in it. Is it really specific? A hairbrush they lost years ago? Who's they? You mean me? Like the writer? Or do you mean Jack? Normal puppies, nothing sus. In the box the size of a shoebox? How big are y'all shoes? Cause my shoebox ain't that big. Dead animal. Jared Leto? Someone's undies. Oh, that's true. Ice cream. I can't fully watch the live stream. Oh no, why not? Kidney or a heart? You're a size 4, Fawa. You have to buy children's size shoes. You're just like my mom. My mom's size 5. She can barely buy shoes. Size 13. Kidney, liver, stomach, medulla oblongata. A hand or feet. Okay. You were sick in 2019? Is it COVID? You're 42? 8. Size 8. Size 10. Aaron the schizophrenic, welcome in! Aren't we all today? Alright, let's read it. Let's see. Thanks, I replied. I walked around to the driver's side of the car and opened the door. Oh, and one more thing, he said. I looked at him. Watch out, he said. Stop! I didn't reply. I blasted my music as I drove to Jack's house, hoping it would drown out my anxiety. It didn't. I parked my car in the stone driveway and stayed inside the car, admiring the house. It was a huge house, with stone pillars on the front porch, and the greenest grass I have ever seen in my life. I turned the car off and got out. I grabbed the package and walked to the front door, getting the key from where he said it would be. I opened the door and stepped in, closing it behind me. I thought about what he said about locking the door when I got inside. I thought that was a little overboard, but as I stared at the closed door, something made me reach out and lock it. I walked inside, my feet cushioned by the thick maroon carpet, and admired the inside of the house. All the furniture was wooden and looked incredibly expensive. I would probably finish school a dozen times with the money that it took to furnish this place. I set the package down on the coffee table. As I walked back to the door, I heard a phone ringing from somewhere inside the house. In my pocket, my phone buzzed. I took it out to look. Don't answer any calls that aren't from Marvin. I put my phone back and followed the sound of the phone, poking my head into a few different rooms before I found it in an office. Ooh, Lil Nas. Imagine. I walked over to the desk and I looked at the caller ID. Incoming call from Jack. That was odd. I grabbed my phone to look at the message again. I was starting to get a little bit creeped out and decided I wouldn't answer just to be safe, and left the house, remembering to lock the door as I left. I've done a few more favors from Jack since then. I drove a BMW to a random park in another city, only to get out and drive a different car back to Jack's house. He had me meet one of his quote-unquote employees at lunch, who then gave me a briefcase to deliver to the first house I'd gone to and told me he would know if I looked inside. On several occasions, he asked me to drive down to the same house and stay with a guy whose name was Julio for a certain amount of time. In total, I've made around 3,500? You know what this money is? This is like some this is some triad money. You know what I'm saying? This is like some mafia money right here. You know? Most recently, Jack asked me to stay in his house overnight. I woke up to a text message from him. I need you to spend the night at my house. With you? Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Where do I sign? That's a lot of moolah. 3,500? Goddamn. I've never seen him in person, but I had talked to him on the phone a few times. He proceeded to tell me that he would pay me $1,000 to spend a night at his house, provided that I follow a few rules. I drove to his house that evening. The driveway was empty, and it normally was, but the porch light was on. I walked up, unlocked the door, went inside, and then locked it again. I have a bad feeling. Sugar baby, and she became a baby driver. Everything in the house looked the same. Jack had told me over the phone that he would leave the list of rules on the dining room table. I set all my stuff down in the living room. My bags looked like garbage compared to the fancy furniture in there. I wandered into the kitchen and then to the dining room. Sure enough, there was a piece of paper on the wooden table, held down by an empty glass. Lock the door when you come in. Only answer calls from Marvin. Do not turn on any faucets between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. Don't open the door for anyone, no matter who they say they are, after 10 p.m. If the door to the closet at the end of the hall is open, sleep in the library. If closed, sleep in any of the bedrooms. What the fuck? The gardener comes at midnight. If he starts knocking on the windows, hide. Turn the TV on and let it play on static through the night. Do not forget this. Help yourself to anything in the fridge. Smiley face. Did he physically write out smiley face? I'll pay you in the morning. Good night. Because if you die, no money for you, right? What do you guys think? So far, I'm getting chills, bro. I'm gonna have nightmares. Brian, you're in it for a good ride. Like I said, not every story that I'm reading tonight is supernatural horror. Some of them are like human horror. Some of them are, I don't know, glitch in the matrix, right? You're creeped out? SCP? Listen, I'm gonna reread this again. Lock the door when you come in. Only answer calls from Marvin. Do not turn on any faucets between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. Okay? Don't open a door for anyone, no matter who they say they are, after 10 p.m. If the door to the closet at the end of the hall is open, sleep in the library. I freaking got chills. If closed, sleep in any of the bedrooms. The gardener comes at midnight. If he starts knocking on the windows, hide. You know, I think the gardener is not a bad guy. Who wants to make an assumption? You keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. I think the gardener is helping us. If he sees something, he will knock on the window to let us know. I feel like, right? I think something is trapped inside the house. I feel. Ordering stuff for rituals. I don't know. I have a feeling the gardener might be helping us. Interesting mission. Good night and good luck. I had a strange dream too. What is it? Gardener might be a psychopath. Sugar daddy is schizo. I'm gonna do that task ASAP. What do you think this is like, Among Us? Killer robots. Okay, Yuzaki Kenji. Oh, it's got it. You cook Filipino food like twice a day, goddamn. Alright, let's keep reading. I made sure to follow all the rules. To be honest, I was regretting my decision, but seeing as I was already there and I was getting paid, I decided to stay anyway. I figured as long as I follow all the rules, I'd be perfectly fine. Still, it felt a little odd. What was this, a haunted house? Nevertheless, I lounged around the house for a few hours. As I was planning on going to sleep around 9, that's the time that all the weird shit would begin to happen. At 8:50, I brushed my teeth using the faucet for the last time before 9. I checked the closet in the hallway, and upon seeing that it was open, I moved my stuff into the library and got ready to sleep on the couch. The closet door's open, everybody! I locked the doors just in case and laid on the couch scrolling through my phone. I hadn't gotten any more messages from Jack, and I started to think of scenarios and reasons why he had such strict, peculiar sets of rules in his house. I had dozed off at some point because at exactly 10:16 p.m. I was woken up by the doorbell ringing. I was about to get up to check, but then I remembered the rule. Don't open the door for anyone, no matter who they say they are, after 10 p.m. I stayed on the couch, trying not to move, paranoid that they would hear even the slightest sound. Oh my god. Feels like a handsome superhero. I love that art, Asu. I will always be so appreciative. Thank you. Okay, Yuzaki Kenji. Take care. Boom, boom, boom. FBI, it's the police. Open up. I didn't move. Hello? It's the police. Open up or we're coming in. I still didn't move. But I could hear my heartbeat in my ears. There was silence for a while after that. Then the doorbell rang again. Hey, it's Jack. Let me in. It sounded like Jack, but still, I didn't get up. He would have had a key, wouldn't he? Why would he need to let him in? Why would he need me to let him in? This continued for almost a full hour. Different people ring the doorbell, announce themselves, and then disappear when I didn't respond. Oh my god, some skinwalker shit going on. I was finally able to fall asleep, and the gardener never came. When I woke up the next morning, I heard someone in the kitchen. I got up slowly and unlocked the door as quietly as possible, taking my phone with me and walking across the living room and into the kitchen. I stopped at the entrance and peered in. It was Jack! He was standing in front of the stove, stirring something as the coffee machine brewed coffee on the counter behind him. Hey, good morning, he said when he saw me. Hi, I replied, nervous. This is about to be some 50 Shades of Grey shit. Feels like a podcast. This is wild. I'm getting nervous, guys. I'm getting nervous. My hand is getting clammy. It's getting sweaty. Things are getting spicy. Ooh. She forgot, but this is morning. This is morning. So morning is okay, I think. Oh my god. This needs to be animated. It does. I hadn't seen him in person before, but he looked exactly like his pictures online. Scrambled eggs? He asked, motioning to the pan with a wooden spoon. I'll scramble your eggs. I'm sorry. Gojira, welcome in! Nearly forgot the stream was on. Hey, it's okay. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks, I replied, walking over to take the plate from him. I ate my breakfast and drank some coffee in silence. So, how was it? He asked. It was okay. Nothing super freaky happened, I replied. Cool, he replied. There was an awkwardness in the room. I think I'm gonna go now. I have class. I trailed off. I didn't, but I really wanted to get out of here. Oh no, yeah, sure. I'll talk to you some other time, he replied. I grabbed my stuff and he walked me to my car. I could see him standing in the driveway, staring at me as I left. When I got home, I unpacked all of my stuff and noticed that I still had the list with me. I sat on the bed and I read it again. I felt my body tense up as I realized that I had forgotten something. Fuck off. Turn the TV on and let it play on static through the night. Do not forget this. I stared at the words on the page until they lost meaning. Beside me, my phone buzzed, snapping me back to reality. It was $1,000 payment. I looked at my phone and then back at the list. Maybe it wasn't an important step? As I was thinking this over, a text from Jack came. I'm not in town right now. I should be back next week, so you're free from running any more errands from me until then. Just send the payment. Go do something fun. I stared at the message and read it again, and again, and once more for good measure. I'm not in town right now. I thought back to this morning and how Jack was in his house, how he gave me breakfast. I'm not in town right now. I'm getting fucking chills. How could you do this to me? I'm gonna cry, bro. I'm getting fucking goosebumps. I'm too afraid to turn around. I'm so scared, bro. I can't. Don't do this to me, guys. Don't do this to me, okay? Oh my god! Who the hell farted? It was Godebi. Godebi farted. It wasn't me. I did not do it. Okay. How he gave me breakfast? I'm not in town right now. Within minutes, a new text came, in this time with a number I didn't recognize. Did you forget to do something? Winky face. The text was followed by a picture of Jack, or whoever this version of Jack was, standing in front of the TV. I didn't respond. Next came another picture. This one was of the outside of my house. It was followed by another text. Watch out. Shut the frick up. Okay. Hello, MF. Oh, my phone dropped. Oh my god. This is such a phenomenal story. You forgot 2 rules. The TV, and you didn't lock the door behind you when you left. That's why fake Jack was able to follow you. I've got goosebumps and a bit creeped out right now. I grabbed my stuff. He walked me to my car. I could see him standing in the driveway, staring at me as I left. Fuck! This story is so good, guys. Like we need a movie of this. You know what I mean? I had middle volume, but Melio, that's such a big brain move. I can't choose because it's at 100 for me always. It's like 80 for you guys. Oh my god, this is such a good story. Doppelganger? I think it was a skinwalker. Someone animate. Who here can art? Asu, you still here? Fawa, you want to animate? Fawa's art style is so cute. I'll be like, aww. It's like watching the Powerpuff Girls. The twist is so creepy. Oh my god, you read this story before, Fabian? This is so good. Confession channel of your Discord, please look at it if you're interested. You mean horror stories, AD? Hold on. Ah! Who did that? Fabian, thank you for 20 biddies. Did you forget something? Jump scare. My heart, I almost threw up my heart. Oh my god. That was the timing of it all, Kudebi. Jesus. I was like, it was building up in my brain. Okay, hold on. Let me give you... I can't even spell my name no more. Horror story. Hold on. I have a Google form that you guys can submit your horror stories. Only horror stories, okay? If it's not, I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna delete and block that. Here's the link. Maybe I should type something about it. Jesus, the link is so freaking long, bro. Can I get a shorter link? Actually, you know what? Let me just hold on. Let me cook. Hold on. There we go. This one's better. Okay. Submit your horror stories here. You gotta bit.ly that link. I have a Twitter one. I have an axe.com link. Okay. Here. I'ma pin this. If you have any good stories, whether if you heard it from somebody or if you have experienced it yourself, it doesn't have to be supernatural. It doesn't have to be ghosts or anything. It can also be like something creepy that you felt that you want to let us know, or I don't know, something happened to your family or your friends, or even a creepy story that you've seen on the internet. Yeah, feel free, let us know. But try not to find a really basic story, because we might have read that before already. Yeah. Alright. Someone did an audio cover of this. I couldn't even try. If I tried to make an audio cover, I'm just gonna get like disrupted by farts every 2 minutes. Raging Loop. Oh, are those games? Horror visual novels. Hold on. You know I can't turn down horror games. Wait, is it as good as Paranormal Site? Because that's probably the best immersive horror visual novels. Raging Loop. Huh. I never heard of this before. Raging Loop Death Mark 2. Why not Death Mark 1 though? Oh, I have Death Mark 2 on my wish list. Bro, 110 ringgit? I don't have that money right now. Get out of here, bro. I don't have that money right now. Maybe next time. Chaos Head Nova. Jeez Louise. Oh, this one is like high school kids. God damn. Alright. I love that if you live a horror video with us, if you live a horror video, what do you mean? Choose my memories for stories. Yes, please. Yes, please. Skinwalker, something else, a doppelganger or twisted twin brother. You think? I think it was walking in his skin. Imagine recording this offline for video, audio. Could I be still able to send farts even though you're not streaming? That's the real horror story. Oh my god. At that point, you might as well just be sitting next to me with his butt facing my microphone, aka my face, and then farting into it. You know what? Maybe that's part of the charm. There's a market for it, you know? Splasher Nerve. Oh, if you talk about non-horror games, Lunar, you can suggest those in the Discord server. Links in the description. Yeah, there's definitely a market for it. I'm telling you. Okay? There's a market for everything. And farting is it's so easy. Oh my god. This story is so fucking good. It got me chills. Who wrote this? Let me read it again. I forgot. EAPATBP. She, her, Gabby Rivera. She has a Ko-Fi. She has a buymeacoffee.com. That means she's still alive. You know the freaking... You know what threw me off? It was the gardener. The gardener threw me off. And if the closet at the end of the hall is open, sleep in the library. This one threw me off too. Like, scary story, yeah. Following certain rules. Can you do Indian short scary stories? They're pretty scary. If you know of any, feel free to submit them in the link. Yeah, that I pinned in the chat. OF equals the OnlyFans. Ayo? For me, it's the TV static. Like, why? Maybe to mask out the sound, or maybe to keep it distracted. I think a lot of the things is like to make it throw you off, I feel. Videos, no videos, please. Yeah, just like words. Getting paid to do for something you do for free. Yeah. Back at the mines, please tell us. The link is in the description. Do submit. If English is not your first language, it's okay. Try your best, and I will try to interpret it as I read it. And don't worry, there'll be no judgment, because we're nice here, right, everybody? We're nice here. We don't bully people for their English. We're here to practice, okay? Yeah, we're encouraging, so don't be shy. Yeah, if you got a good story, show me your best. Does it have to be something like this, or personal experiences are even more encouraged? Yeah, I've spoken about my own experiences on those streams before. Have you heard of event A Perfect Circle? No. Is it something to do with ghosts? She turned on the TV on static. Hey, Dark Assassin, welcome in. Two horror. Okay, I do have 2-sentence horror. Where is it? Here's a list of the things that I follow. Where is it again? Where is it again? Maybe I undid. Oh no, this is not. This is it. Yeah, no. I don't have it because it was kind of trash. Here, I can find it. Hey. Oh, not safe for work. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of trash. It wasn't as good. Like, it's kind of trolly and memey. So I didn't want that vibe in this. But I did write one on my own Twitter account the other day on my alt. Yeah, I said, there's something hairy on the ground and it's not my cat. I should have said there was something hairy that was moving on the ground and it was not my cat. I should have said that. But I don't know, I came up with that in the shower. It was like shower thoughts. People are more memes for this. Yeah, unfortunately, because I've heard good things about that subreddit, but when I looked at it myself, I was like, no vids, that would have been easier for me. I do not have cameras other than my phone. Recording what was going on would have been problematic because stuff happens at random. Exactly. Unless you have CCTV on you all the time, like paranormal activity, that would have been tough. Scare anyone or even T-pose in front of you. Think I can't get possessed? You think dolls don't get possessed? Is Annabelle a joke to you? I'm just kidding. Jeannie, welcome in. How are the story? You just missed one of the most epic horror stories I've ever read. And you know what? Go read it yourself. Read it, no sleep. It's called My Sugar Daddy Asked Me for Weird Favors. And this is such a good title because it doesn't set the bar too high. It kind of just like, like, you know, like sugar baby problems. Oh my god, my sugar daddy tells me to do some kinky stuff. But no, this is straight up wild. Yeah, read it. Nothing to do with sexual stuff. It's just creepy. Alright. Used to be creepy that people do for these. Unfortunately, I guess they just don't mod it anymore, maybe. Alright. Chucky, ring any bells? Yeah, Chucky, his kinky girlfriend, and then they had a baby. Yeah, Chucky and his goth girlfriend had a baby. You drop your story? Good. I'm not reading it today. I will do one stream where I only read viewers' story. If I collect enough. So keep sending them in. It's been a while since I've done it. Maybe like a year now? Yeah, I should do it soon though. I want to hear about what y'all have experienced before. That's a title indeed. Alright. Next, we have creepy encounters. Alright. What do you guys want? You guys want top all times? Okay. Oh my god. Yo, okay, this one is like, this is real heavy. Do you guys know who Epstein is? Jeffrey Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein. Sorry, Epstein, Einstein. English is so stupid. Rule 64. You think I'm dumb, bro? You think I'm dumb? Try again. Jeffrey Epstein, because motherfucking Einstein, okay? But apparently he's Jeffrey Epstein. Oh god. Okay. So I'm gonna say alleged, even though man's dead now. Spoiler alert. So he was a real person in real life. Very, very filthy rich. Along with his bestie, Ghislaine Maxwell. One of, I would say, the richest people, but very, very wealthy. Come from like old money. Let's just say daddy's got money. Okay. They allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly, okay? They allegedly, you don't have to do time checks. I don't even know what that is, but thank you. Very rich, very bad. Allegedly ran a an island. And underage girls would allegedly go there. Drink again if she says alleged. Underage girls would go there, allegedly, and give massages to rich people, very rich, very powerful people on that island. And there have been photos of politicians, top celebrities visiting that island for big parties. Allegedly, they've done human sacrifices or whatever, rituals and bullshit, rich people's shit, okay? We too broke to understand. And yeah, basically they call it allegedly a pedo island, allegedly. Yeah. So allegedly, how they would lure the girls there is just like the Victoria's Secret founder was good friends with Epstein, I think? Question mark? I don't remember. And then they would allegedly tell young underage girls, do you want a chance to be on the Victoria's Secret runway? Do you want to be a Victoria's Secret model? Fly into this island and audition. And when they do, they would allegedly make them take off their clothes and then give massages. And when they wanted to leave, they couldn't, because allegedly they had sea urchins scattered all around the island. You can't even swim away. It's really far. You can only take a plane or somehow get yourself a boat. So they were trapped on the island, the little girls. Yeah. It's a lot. Yeah. Playboy Island. Oh, that's a good name for it, but no, it's the worst. I think they call it the pedo island. Yeah. Ghislaine is in Mushoku Tensei. What? Come again? Cry Nachos, welcome in. Okay. I don't know if we're talking about this island, but let's read this. This is top of all times. Creepy encounters. We're at the creepy encounters subreddit now. Okay, so this is, maybe it's a deep dive. I don't know. Alright. This is real life, by the way. Jeffrey Epstein was a real life person. He was thrown in jail later on and outed himself. He decided to do the thing to himself. So now he's here no more. Okay? Alright, stay in topic, live chat. Okay? Alright. This is by Deleted. 4 years ago. I could have been one of Epstein's victims. I was watching the Jeffrey Epstein doc on Netflix last night and I'm spooked. Literally had a mini panic attack with all these memories flooding in as I'm laying in bed watching. A girl's face flashes across the screen and I recognize one of the victims as, one of my really good childhood friends. I don't know if it belongs in this subreddit, but here's my story. I lived in South Florida all my life with my crazy controlling parents that wouldn't let me do anything as a kid. No phone calls to friends, no extracurricular activities unless it was academic. Couldn't have friends over, and you can forget about me going over to anyone's house. Plus, my dad worked at my school during my elementary school years, so I had to be on my best behavior. So, when I went to middle school, I was so fucking pumped. Finally, some type of freedom. My personality started to shine, and making friends came easy to me. Fast forward to a year in, and I had become really good friends with these two girls. We can call them Heather and Sharon, okay? They were both pretty, popular, friendly, but what fascinated me most was that Heather was the only girl in middle school that I knew was able to sleep over at a boy's house. It was something so foreign to me since my parents told me I couldn't even go on a date with a boy until after I graduated. High school or college? Didn't specify. So I automatically thought she was the coolest chick I've ever met. Oh my god. Heavily speculated it might have been an inside job. That's a topic for another day, but true, Aaron Kelly, true. Throughout our friendship, we were known as the tripod. Oh god, who was the third leg? I'm sorry. We had all the same classes and lunch periods, so we all got pretty close. Over time, Heather would always ask me to hang out with her and Sharon, either after school or on the weekends, but with my parents. There was no way in hell I did attempt multiple times to ask for permission with no success each time. Not even a maybe. I was so bummed because I always felt left out having Heather and Sharon hang out without me, something I would eventually become grateful for. One day while sitting out in the courtyard for lunch, Heather pulled me aside and asked what I thought about skipping school for one day. I instantly freaked out and thought about that automated message the school calls home with to let your parents know you weren't in school. If my parents ever got that, my ass would be toast. So I shut that idea down right away. Kinda laughed it off because there would be no way to pull it off. But she literally would not stop asking. So eventually she convinced me and we were ready to start the planning. It took us about a week every day during lunch trying to figure out how to pull this off. The thrill of it had me so excited as I've never done anything like this. The plan was to have my mom drop me off at school as usual and have the girls there waiting for me, and we would simply just walk off to the gas station that's near the school and have one of Heather's quote-unquote friends pick us up. Not sure how I planned on dodging the school call, but whatever. Oh, and I forgot to add, Heather made it a point several times to remind me that I need to wear something quote-unquote that would give me an innocent look. I blew this off because I was already 13 years old. I looked innocent enough. Hi Rizka, welcome in. Takutnya jangan takut. Plan goes smoothly and we are walking to the gas station, but as we're walking, Heather's cell phone is blowing up. Like constant phone calls and texts coming through. Each one she answers, just meet us at the gas station like we usually do. At this point, I'm confused because I thought it was supposed to be the tripod hanging out for a day. As we got closer to the gas station, I see a group of like 7 other girls standing there, and they're around my same age range, 12 to 14 years old. Some girls I've seen around school, others I don't recognize, but they all perk up when they see Heather walk up. But no, sorry, I'm starting to get sick again. All of a sudden, Heather yells, "Who's ready to make some money?" And almost all the girls raise their hands and start cheering. I grabbed Sharon and asked her, what is she talking about? And the look that Sharon gave me is one I'll never forget. It was like she was saying, get out now while you can. And it just made me very uncomfortable, and she never ended up saying anything. It was just weird, a big group of young girls who should be in school just hanging out at a gas station. Hold on. Anime has very questionable choices. Okay, Lunar and I'm straight. You guys gotta stay on topic. I don't want to say this again. We are only gonna talk about today's stream. I get it, you're into anime, but we're not watching no anime right now. We're doing horror stories. So let's talk about horror stories. Let's react to the story. Okay, talk to me. Stop having your own conversations with each other because that's rude to the content creator, okay? This is your last warning because I will time you out and I will remove you from my chat. Don't make me do that. Yeah. Horror story time. Yes, Matsus. I need to go. Hope you have fun with the rest of the stories, that you will be able to sleep today. Catch you in the VOD. I think I'll try to drop one story. Can send in more than one. See you next time. Bye, chat. Yes, you can send in definitely more than one. You can send in multiple, as many as you want, as long as it's not trolling, as long as it's legit stories. Well, it doesn't have to be like real, as long as it's like, you know, I guess readable and can creep us out. Yeah. yeah. If you guys want to talk to each other, why don't y'all just ask each other for your like social media handle and then talk there? You know, like don't come in my live chat like it's your own, I don't know, personal chat. Alright. See you, Matikun. Otsukare. The flax in this is so red that my blood looks blue in comparison. Hi, Legion Ming. Yes, this one is I don't know if this is a true story, but yeah. Full version is terrifying and can go past the word limit. I would say maybe I should take off the word limit, but I just don't want to read a whole paragraph. I don't want to read the whole story just so it turns out to be a troll at the end, you know, because that has happened before, which is why I put a word limit on it. Because someone had built up a whole story and then at the end it was just a troll, and that was just like, ugh, that's not even funny. At that point it was just so boring, you know. Will your chat become a dating app or what? Hope not. I mean, if y'all start dating each other, that makes me happy. I will sing at your wedding, but like... Too soon? Too soon. Yeah. Pretty lonely. Take that elsewhere, okay? Take that elsewhere. If anybody want to talk to I'm Straight, their Discord is I'm Straight 6999. Go talk to them personally there, okay? Don't talk to them personally in my live chat. That's fucking rude. Yeah. This is why we don't have nice things. What was a troll? It's been a long time. Blood black before it leaves the body. I don't know. I'm not supposed to know that though. Isn't it red? Alright, anyways, we keep reading. As we're standing there, two black Lincoln Town cars pull up and make a sudden stop right in front of us. Heather starts numbering the girls and tells the first group to get in the first car. And as they do, the car speeds away. The other one slowly rolls the window down, and I see this older man with sunglasses on just sitting there smiling. He asks if we're ready to go to the mansion, which excites the two other girls standing behind me. He opens the door and they both jump in, followed by Sharon. Heather is standing next to me and nudges me to go on, but as she does, I started going off on her. Asking her, what the hell's going on? Where are we going? Who's this man? And why didn't she mention this in any of her plans? She's looking almost annoyed at me and says, out of all the girls I bring, you're the only one that's giving me a problem. I thought you would want to get out and finally have some fun. And with your body, you could make a killing. Yeah, but... At the time, I was so naive, I didn't know exactly what she meant by the tone of her voice, and how pressured she was making me feel. I ended up backing out and ran back to school. As embarrassed as I felt for bailing on my friends, I feared my mom and her belt a lot more. Plus, going off in a car with someone I've never met screams stranger danger. I'm so grateful that my parents put that fear in me, or else I don't know if I would have made that smart decision. We can listen, in my community, I would hope that we can all have nice things. You know, it is a privilege, right? I can only hope, because it is a decision to make. So I hope that everybody in my community makes a decision to have nice things. Okay? Let's not be dumb. Let's be wise. Yeah. Alright, anyways. After that, I barely hung out with Heather again. She tried a few more times, but I just got bad vibes from her and cut her off. But I always saw her randomly walk out of school towards the gas station, always with a group of girls. Sharon, on the other hand, she started to spiral into depression slowly. She would only hang out with Heather and would cling to her like a lost puppy. I noticed she would miss school more frequently until one day she just stopped coming altogether. Years later, I found out that she offed herself, and recently, after watching the doc, I'm convinced she was one of Jeffrey Epstein's victims, and Heather was one of his recruiters. Edit should have mentioned this happened in 2004 in West Palm Beach. I reached out to the only childhood friend I stayed in contact with, and she confirmed that it was in fact my friend whom we went to middle school with in that documentary. Since this morning, I've contacted a friend who's in law enforcement to see if I could speak with someone about what I know. Even the little information I could have helped out in some way. I could help up in some way. As for Sharon, I never met anyone in her family or had any contact information as I was on major lockdown back then. And this was 16 years ago. Still trying to track them down to see if they knew about any of this. It could help explain why she might have taken her life. I'll keep you updated. Locked post. New comments cannot be posted. Jesus. Sharon, you're going to hell, bitch. Oh, sorry. Heather, you going to hell, bitch. Sharon, you poor soul. Poor soul. Poor little girl. Last time I got into a stranger van, they dropped me off because I yapped too much. That would probably be me. I think I would talk so much to the point where they're like, we don't want this one. She too damn noisy. I'm like, I'm cute or whatever, but you know... And I'm like, oh my god, today Stacy was like... like, oh my god, it was so cute. And they're like, I cannot stand her. Just drop her off. Drop her off at the side of the road. But yeah. This is crazy, because if you want a deep dive into Jeffrey Epstein's story, you can go watch Stephanie Sue's video. Stephanie Sue or Rotten Mango. you can go check out. She did 2 episodes, one on Jeffrey Epstein and one on Ghislaine Maxwell, which is the girl who was really obsessed with him, the rich one, the one with connections. And Jeffrey basically, I guess, got a lot from her, because she was like really into him and he wasn't even that into her. Yeah. And you know, there were photos of her massaging his legs and her titties were literally like up on the foot. Yeah, like up on his foot. Like, girl, you so whipped you couldn't even see straight. Don't like free candy, not into what they're trying to sell me. If they sell you like, I don't know, anime merch for cheap, would you go in? I know the channel. Yeah, I love Stephanie Sue. I've been watching her for years. Stephanie Sue, Rotten Mango, that's her other channel. Or you can try Miss Mango Butt, that's also her channel. Yeah. With Heather went insane, seen it many times in my life. That's so unfortunate, right? Dips away for 4 years. I mean, she probably can't say anything anymore because she's going up against really rich people in this world. Like, there were politicians on Epstein's island. You know, I'm not gonna name names because I forgot and I don't want to speculate, but by politicians I mean like ex-presidents of America and allegedly from Russia too. You know, like I think some like A-list celebrities were there as well. Yeah. Serious, I feel in danger every time I talk about this. Exactly, because they're rich. They're filthy rich. They're so rich that they when they go shopping, they don't look at the price. They go, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want this. I'm not even gonna try it on. And if it doesn't fit, whatever, I'm gonna buy more. These are the rich people, okay? We too broke for that shit. We're peasants. We're peasants. Hydrate, thank you, Drake. Yeah. If you're curious, just Google it. I'm sure you can find a lot of stuff. Alright. So much effort because people in high places with power and influence behind these things. I think the Maxwell family is huge. Yeah, I think the dad was a billionaire or millionaire? I don't remember. I'm sure it's millionaire, but I don't know about billionaire. Yeah. Goddamn. So sad. It is a very tragic thing. Ah, creepy encounters indeed. I would say she dodged the goddamn bullet. She dodged a bullet. Don't trust your friends too easily, guys. Like, have some doubt, just a little bit. Just have a little, question them. If you are so close, if you are such close friends, you should be able to and feel comfortable enough to confront them about things. If you are close with someone and you feel like, oh, if I ask them this question, they're gonna hate me, they're gonna stop hanging out with me, then you guys are not as close as you think. That means you're still kissing up their asses. If you're so comfortable with somebody as your friend, you should be able to just be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is this? Can you just tell me what's going on? You know, you should be able to be straight with them, I feel. Thank you for the subscribe. Electronic, welcome in. How's it going? It's juicy. Yeah, it's very juicy. What friends? It's fine. You're safe. You're safe. Fabian, you're safe. No friends is better than having dangerous friends. Am I right? Mason, welcome in. Count me out. Don't go. Just as we're about to enter the ghost story subreddit. No, don't go. Don't go. We are all here together, okay? Don't leave, okay? He's like, I'm out, bye. A true sign of friendship is that we can be assholes to each other. Not that, but it's more like you can just be straight up honest and just transparent with each other, I feel like. Yeah. For me, if I'm really close with somebody, like, I call them out on their bullshit and I expect them to do the same. You know, if they tiptoe around me, I feel like, yo, why are you doing this? Are we not close enough? You hurting my feelings. You're by yourself? I'm by myself. How did you, my mom went out, okay? I'm alone. My cat is in another room. How do you make me feel? Everybody's telling me there's something behind my back and I'm afraid to turn my head too much because I might see something I don't want to see. Yeah. I can tell you when you're effing up or need to check your vibe. Hell yeah, I think friends should do that to each other. They need to check each other, like, you know? Like, that's how you know you're comfortable with them. If you're not close, you're probably like, yeah, that was so funny. Yeah, of course. I'm like, absolutely. You agree with everything they say and shit. It's so fake, pretentious. But if you're comfortable with them, you're like, that's stupid. You tell them like, that's stupid. Nasi goreng in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Have you checked the children? What children? Stop. What children? Stop. I'm about to hear a child laugh. Stop it. I don't have kids. How many stories are left? We're just gonna keep reading and reading until I wanna stop. I don't know. We're only on the 4th subreddit. My way of friendship with stupid people is like warn him, let him jump in and told him, I told you, bro, you are toxic. It's one thing if you warn your friends that at least you tried, right? You're like, don't do it. You're gonna hurt yourself. And they did it anyways. Then it's just like, you already did what you could. Have you checked I'm the only adult? Well, I guess my cat is also an adult. He's 9 years old. So he's like freaking 58 years old. 58 years old cat years. He's an uncle. Yeah. I'm straight. You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth right now. Shut it. We're reading ghost stories. Welcome in. Let's do all time. Let's do top of all time. Old. He is old. He's like a grandpa. Yeah. He's an elderly cat. Battery's low. Please charge. Kept paying taxes. Hopefully he's not paying no bills. Yeah. Grandpa already. He's like a... Yeah, he's uncle going into grandpa. Grandpa cat. Senior citizen cat. How? Oh, now that's scary. I will always have the sniffles. Yeah, eagle vision. I have something called sinusitis. Let me type it in chat. I have chronic sinusitis. So it's like the worst combo as a singer, because every time I want to read something, people be like, is your nose blocked? Oh my god, you sound sick. It's because I am. I am, bro. Alright, let's read ghost stories. Oh. Okay, Japanese stuff. Interesting. I can't with Asian horror, guys. You know we have the scariest shit in Asia. White people ghosts, not so scary. White people ghosts, what? Demons. Demons are still scary, don't get me wrong. If you're Christian, you're like, oh my god. But Asian ghosts, brothers. Did your cat get his pension already? I hope. So then I wouldn't have to slave so hard for him because he only eats royal canon. He's a picky eater. Alright. Ooh. Next story. This is from 4 years ago by Christian is Lost 72. Cause your back is your front, right? What do you mean, Cosmo? What do you mean my back is my front? What does that mean? African ghost? I've never heard of an African ghost story. Urban legend. Nora Pixel, welcome in. Asian tier horror. Yes. You weren't scared of Bloody Mary? I never done Bloody Mary. Yeah. It sounds like I never banged her. Well, truth be told, I never banged her. Gabe Wolf, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Alright. Let's read. The White Witch. In the early 80s, I lived in Okinawa, Japan. My dad thought that seeing the world would be an adventure that would help my brother and I become better men. And I have to say, I think he was right. Being in the military showed me cultures many would never get to experience, and I'm thankful for every experience that life gave to me, even the scary ones. While we lived in Japan, my father wanted us to have a fully immersive experience, so he chose to move us into a small Japanese neighborhood off base. We lived in a small house at the top of an enormous hill in a cul-de-sac that overlooked, I kid you not, part of a huge zoo and on one side of a fairly large cemetery. What a combo, am I right? Our particular house was set far above the monkey habitats, about a mile downhill. Between us and those habitats was nothing but thick Indiana Jones-style jungle. jungle, the neighborhood kids, and I would tromp through endlessly, ignoring the local warnings about poisonous sticks and ancient untripped mines from World War II. Sometimes kids, man, you wonder how they're not dead yet. You should watch The Nun Alone. I did. I watched all of the James Wan works by myself. Yeah, I watched all of Insidious, The Conjuring, Annabelle, The Nun, everything. I watched it by myself. I watch a lot of horror movies by myself. I actually do a lot of stuff by myself. Yeah. Shmook. How do I pronounce her name? Shmook? Can I call you Shmook? Shmook, welcome in. Next meme. Next meme. Meme review. Stories creep me out some. Okay. Take care. Thank you for coming. Take some antihistamine, but it will make you sleepy. I did. Yeah, I took Zyrtec, but sinusitis is like this. We just gotta live with it, you know? Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. That jump scared me. Rio, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, my heart. I just jumped so quickly. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much. What were you streaming? Did you have fun? You were just chatting. Did you play anything? Sushi Ray, welcome in. What a perfect timing, because we're reading horror stories. I'm on the Ghost Stories subreddit. Yeah. Hello, if you like horror stuff, feel free to join us. My name is Aruri. I'm a wind-up doll VTuber. I'm also streaming on YouTube if you guys want to check it out. Yeah, I just recently got to 9,000 subscribers. Thank you. Free sushi Uber Eats. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Give it to me. Nom nom nom. Aruri, hello Rio. How are you? You were rating your chat's desktop setup? That sounds like fun. Time to go. Okay. Rest well. If you're afraid of horror and you gotta sleep tonight, go to sleep. Because you might not be able to after this. Yeah. Thank you again for the raid. Stay safe. You need content to read horror stuff. I love horror stuff. You'll see me play a lot of horror games. Yeah. Alright. We're reading this story called The White Witch. It is a Japanese, I think it's based in Okinawa, Japan. So I'll give you a quick TLDR since you guys just came in. This story is called The White Witch. In the early 80s, the writer lived in Okinawa, Japan. And their dad thought that seeing the world would be an adventure would help they and their brother become men. Okay, him and his brother become men. So they live next to a huge zoo, English hard. They live in an enormous hill next in a cul-de-sac that overlooked a huge zoo, and on one side a fairly large cemetery. So just to paint you a picture, right? How scary is this? We don't know. I don't know. We're jumping into it as we read it. Yeah, you will see my live reaction. Thank you for the follow, guys. There's a song named it The White Witch? You mean based on this story? Shut up. Is this a true story? Shut up. Oh my god, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps. What is that sound? Someone's doing like fireworks. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. I'm assuming they're not from Japan, because they say when we lived in Japan, my father wanted us to have a fully immersive experience. So they moved into a small Japanese neighborhood off base. So we don't know where they're from yet. Yeah. Oh my god, why is that so loud? Okay, we keep going. We were the only American family, here we go, answered our own questions. We're the only American family living in that cul-de-sac, completely surrounded by Japanese families, and it was amazing. The kids loved us, and although we couldn't communicate through language very well, we understood each other perfectly. Well, most of the time. Opposite us was an older couple with a lush garden surrounding their property. The older woman wanted us to call her Mama-san, and she had us helping her garden whenever she could coax us over with green tea and chocolate/banana cookies. We loved her. She was so welcoming and generous. As was everyone else, actually. We lived in a wonderful neighborhood. The only drawback to Mama-san's home, however, was that she directly overlooked the cemetery. And that cemetery was unlike any cemetery I have ever seen before. based on a true story. Some of the based on a true story stuff are not actually based on a true story, you know what I mean? Thank you for the follow! Because Okinawa is an island, burials don't happen very often. Instead, above ground crypts are built. Many of them built into the sides of the hill that make up the island. Okay. The crypts are large, made of huge arcs of polished stones set over a large square of that stone, which has a square insert cut in the middle of it for the coffin to be placed inside. Oh, I think I know. Once inside, the square is inset with another piece of polished stone just inside, leaving a kind of shelf on the outside so offerings could be made to lost loved ones. Yen, food, flowers, incense are some kind of offerings given. Below Mama-san's house was a valley that swooped back up into another hill opposite her home. That valley and both hills were covered with these crypts and spider webbings up and down through the crypts. Am I pronouncing this right? Crypts? Were various stone step paths that were old and badly maintained. It was quite a sight. I think it's like, here in Malaysia, we're really going in for the columbarium style, which means you cremate the body and then you just have all these shelves to put the urn in. Some of them are closed up with like granite and stuff, and then you can have your name and your photo carved into it. You're pronouncing it correctly, thank you. English is not my first language. I think it's my fourth language. Struggle is real. Good morning, Cole! Cul-de-sac, I admit my knowledge is very limited, but I get the impression that they're more apartment and suburban great country. If it's in Japan, countryside and cul-de-sac, I don't know, that's kind of hard to imagine. For me, at least. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I assume it looks probably like a wall, right? With inscriptions on it for each cube. Let's just make it simple, right? Each cube or each square behind the stone wall is the body. But in front of it is where people can walk, I guess. And it's just like maybe walls after walls after walls. It's what I'm imagining. Fourth language. 3.5th language. Yeah, dude, I'm Malaysian and I'm Chinese. And I'm not even gonna talk about dialects. Alright, let's keep going. One evening, Mama-san asked me to come visit with her alone. She had something to show me, but it was only for me as the older brother. Intrigued and a bit proud, I agreed. She took me to the back of her garden. Oh, Lord, I'm not about to make no jokes about this. Okay, and sat me on a thick wooden bench that was carved with scenes of fishermen and men with swords, and told me she had a story to tell. Mama-san then disappeared for a few minutes and soon returned with a tray that held hot green tea and sweet rice cakes. Sitting next to me, she smiled and commented on the colors of the evening sky as the sun began to lower. Oh, it's turning nighttime! Ayo, Malaysians, ayo! Yo! Any part of your body gets stuck in your dream or something. Eh? Is that a ritual? Okay, not the garden. Do not go into any granny's garden, okay? So bad. Inappropriate. Okay. Mama-san said she had seen me, my brother, and some other kids daring each other to follow a stairway path down into the cemetery. You have to understand, the path from our little home area down to the cemetery consisted of hundreds of steps, many broken or cracking, in and out of bushes, and a steep incline. Ooh, it would be dangerous for anyone, but the real test was seeing how long we could take walking through the crypts at night. Mama-san wanted to explain why that was a bad idea. And why is she telling us and not the rest of the kids? Thank you for the lurk, Zoloa. Maybe she's a ghost? Ah, she might as well be if she's that old. We're so mean, maybe she's nice, I don't know. Many years ago during the war, Americans were thought to be the devils. Monsters that would murder innocent citizens for no reason other than to kill. That fear was the product of wartime propaganda used to encourage young men to military service and farmers to fight alongside them. But many didn't, many ran, and with nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, hundreds of Japanese citizens hurled themselves off of a cliff rather than face torture at the hands of their perceived enemy. What? Sherry Pumpkin, welcome in! Hi, Hiwiwi! I was terrified at hearing this. I had no idea this had happened. I was mortified and hit with such sadness. I started to cry. She just wants to make you cry, bro. The sun was setting, and the sky went from pink and blue to deep orange and red. Mama-san reached out and held my hand, telling me not to worry. This was in the past, and the past is something we must always remember so we never go back. She went on with her story. She out here giving him a full, history lesson, bro. Let's drink some tea, hold on. Okay. That happened in Okinawa. They were scared of the Americans. That's a propaganda, bro. This actually has some historical truth. Okay. One young woman had followed through with this sacrifice with her 2 children. What is this, Japanese La Llorona? But she survived the fall. Okay, never mind. She was in a coma for months. Actually, maybe. And when she did regain consciousness, she was horrified to realize she was not with her children. They had been buried somewhere in that cemetery below in an unmarked crypt that held many others. The woman would spend days and nights searching the cemetery, crying in pain. The torment of her loss unbearable until the day she threw herself into the ocean to hopefully be reunited with her lost family. But they say she never found her children. Her act of suicide doomed her to purgatory. She would remain tortured for eternity. The sun had disappeared. The cemetery drowned in inky blackness. The main path dotted with dim broken lights, feebly illuminating small areas. What is feebly? To help with your sinus. It is warm tea, yeah. I have a thermos. Past knowledge comes from the streets. Maybe from this lady from the cemetery. Ayo? Mama-san continued. She still wanders the cemetery, she said, looking for her kids. You can hear her crying. And then she pointed down. Oh, fuck. For fuck's sake, for fuck's sake, for fuck's sake, for fuck's sake. Yes, please seek professional help. Call your mental health hotline in your country. Vaguely equals the sort of or half illuminate. Oh, okay. I need to remember the word feebly. Feebly? Am I pronouncing that right? Feebly illuminating small air. And then she pointed down. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Weakly. Ah, okay. So slightly? Slightly? Is that the synonym? Synonym. Synonym. Okay. I did not want to, but I did. I looked. In the back of the cemetery, in the darkness, there was a white figure. At first, a bright white shimmer, moving slowly, kind of shaking. It moved from side to side. I was about to sing a pop or an R&B song, but I will not. Like it was moving among the crypts, and you could actually hear the crying. Softly at first, but then low moans and whimpers of pain as it got closer. I was terrified. I wanted to run, but Mama-san held my hand and whispered that she wouldn't come up here. We were too far, but that is why we shouldn't go down there after dark. She said that many don't know her story and call her the White Witch, which angers her. It's best to stay away. It's best to pray for her. Mama-san says she comes out to see her often, hoping one day she will find her salvation. Needless to say, I never went down to the cemetery, not once. And I never sat back there with Mama-san again either. That was enough for me. I did, however, visit Suicide Hill. It's called Peace Prayer Park now, out of respect. I cried the whole time we were there. I prayed for all the souls and for forgiveness. Aww, so many Japanese citizens spoke to us, welcoming us, telling us stories, sharing with us. I didn't feel worthy, and my love for the country and its people was overwhelming. I'll never forget my time there. I'd like to go back to see if she's still there, wandering the graves looking for the children. You know what you could do? You could try to help her find them. Right? I don't know. Food for thought. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for the follow. In a way that lacks strength or force. Dang. What does the story feel like? I'm sure you gotta chill. It's okay if the story's long. Banana all night, banana all day, cause it got me side to side. Banana all night, banana all day. My voice cracked. Nah. What do you think? Would you go back? Ariana Grenade? Ariana Grenade. How do you backseat a horror story? Hello, Captain Diggs. Welcome in. That place where one YouTuber made a certain video that made everyone mad. Wait, seriously? Go ass voice crack. Been there all night. I don't really know how to sing her songs because I don't really listen to her songs. Don't hate me, okay? I don't think she's a bad musician. I just don't really listen to her. That's it. I don't have no beef with Ariana Grande. Don't come for me, okay? Her fans are like, oh my god, I can't believe you. I'm a little mixed girl, okay? Yeah. Crying low moans, me who plays Left 4 Dead. Oh lord. That's really beautiful and frightening. This is more chilling than anything, but Mama-san got no chill. Mama-san is, you know how we out here playing like horror games and stuff? And we're like, oh my god, I'm here for the thrill. Meanwhile, Mama-san is just in her backyard doing it for free. You know, she don't need no Steam account. She's literally sitting in her backyard staring at this woman crying. And she's like, ooh, so thrilling. Purgatory, that is kind of sad, honestly. It was in a forest near some peace hill. You know what? I'ma remember that, because the next time I do a watch along of horror stories on YouTube, on Twitch, I'ma watch that video. Are you in my Discord server? Can you please drop the link? Because I would love to watch it on stream. I do on Twitch watch videos of horror stories. I just can't do it on YouTube. I don't want to risk doing it on YouTube, but I do it on Twitch pretty often. So yeah, if you guys have any good horror videos, drop it in the Discord server. You can do it in the video channel or the stream suggestion channel, which I would prefer that. Yeah. Have you read Borrasca? No. Should I? Is it horror? Professional people try to write these sensation of characters in ghost stories, but that makes it hard to self-insert. The story had more description of scenarios. Yeah, honestly, I appreciate all the details to the environments, like to what they're feeling, to how they how the surroundings impact them. I like stories like that. I feel like it's more relatable. Yeah. Auregalia grenade. Bro. This is more sad than spooky. I agree. This sounds really, really tragic. And it seems to be loosely based off of reality, question mark? Because we can't say that this actually happened, but maybe it did. I don't know. Who am I to debunk it? Okay, I'm not gonna say. But definitely the place is real, right? Peace Prayer Park. Peace Prayer Park. Peace Prayer Park. Say that 10 times. Peace Prayer Park. Peace Prayer Park. Peace Prayer Park. Peace Prayer. I can't do it. Peace. Peace. Peace Prayer Park. As if saying it louder would help, bro. Who said piss? I didn't say piss. Peace Prayer Park. Oh my god, that's a tongue twister, guys. Yeah, to be told on a later date. Okay. If you guys have horror stories, feel free to submit it in the Google form as well, pinned in the chat. Bro, the suffering is real. The White Witch. That's so sad. You know, isn't La Llorona something like this? Right? If you guys know the story, I think it's Hispanic. I think it's like Mexico. The Weeping Woman. She drowned her 2 kids because her husband left her or cheated or died. I don't remember. And then she drowned her 2 kids, hoping to die with them, but then she didn't die. But then she died. I don't remember. I don't remember the story. I think she killed them and then killed herself. But then she came back, realizing what she had done, and then started crying. And then she would lure kids and drown them too into a lake. Something like that. Something like that. I could be wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Mount Fuji. Yeah, no. Yeah, he was near Mount Fuji at the fort. That one is in Tokyo, right? Tokyo. Looked it up to make sure. She got stuck in between for committing murder and suicide. She's forever searching for her kids and kills whoever passes her way. We'll cook something. Oh, okay, Elite Trainer. Yeah. This is kind of similar, I think. Okay. Spoopy. Okay, I'll be honest right now. None of them was as scary as fucking No Sleep. And guess what? My favorite subreddit for horror stories is still No Sleep. Like, they never let me down a single time. No Sleep is really good. 18 million members. I see why they're so popular. Because the rest of them are still okay. Yeah. Alright, next. Spoopy, scary story time. 454k members. Background music's so good. It's really setting mood. Thank you. I can't hear it. Because if I do, the desktop audio will pick it up. I did try to look at this. I try to add a little bit of fireplace sound with a crackling. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it. Should I make it louder? Yeah. The fireplace crackling sound. Next time I'm gonna do some rain sound and light thunder. Maybe. That'll probably be creepy. Thank you for the follow! Can't break character. Everybody treated the story as if it's reality instead of fictional. Yeah. True. I like this. I think this is such a good banner. Bravo to whoever made this. Though the middle thing does look a little like a vagine. But that's okay. I just think it's really spooky how it fades away like this. Yeah. Audio engineer pro. Oh, no. I just do a lot of horror storytelling streams because I like horror. Am I scared? Yes. Am I a wuss? Yes. But I still love horror. Yeah. Only you thought that? Yeah. You think? It does look like a vagine. Okay, anyway, moving on from getting demonetized. We will read from top. All time, I'm gonna say. Juggled with my friend by rubbing my hands and the screen for warmth. That is cute, Rogue Ranger Roger. That is actually cute. She enjoys getting scared down bad. I'm down bad for horror. Like some days I wake up and I'm like, I'm kind of in the mood for horror movies today. Do I lack things in my life? I lack thrill in my life, guys. Yeah. Can't see the vagine. I see the... You can't see the vagine. Can I zoom in more to this? Let's zoom in more to the vagine. That sounds so bad. No, the vagine size doesn't change. Yeah. But you know, it looks like the labia. And you know what? I will not get... Today it's not a science stream, okay? Alright. Anyways, this is educational, YouTube. Don't demonetize me. Alright. Next story. This is from 3 years ago from Deleted. I worked as an overnight security guard at a local college. I quit after seeing something in the parking lot. How many of you guys have done security job work before? Because I have, I think, 3 friends who did the night shift for security guard like position, and they never saw anything weird, but they've heard of weird things from others. Because I kept asking them. I was like, you gotta tell me the juicy stories. And they were like, no, nothing. I was like, oh, okay. You did? It sucked ass. You know it's good because it's from Deleted. Did you hear any horror stuff? I'm so annoying. I like bug every goddamn person who works security and night shift. Holiday parade? Well, that sounds like fun. So you mean you get like... Because usually if you work security at a parade, you're at the front. So you get the full view of the parade. God damn it. Must be nice. Unofficial security guard bouncer for some friends. Ayo. You gotta get paid next time, Connie. They should pay you for it next time. Because you're doing it for free. Alright, let's read this one. It's from Deleted. I can't even thank them. This is 3 years ago. I had just gone through a pretty rough divorce a few months ago. For the brief 2 years my ex and I were married, most of our nights ended up turning into shouting matches and insults. We were always so loud that we had gotten several noise complaints and an eventual ultimatum that we could be thrown out of the building. Anyway, we ended the whole thing, and she got the most of everything. The house belonged to her family, along with most of everything in it. She let me only have my clothes, some photos, and my dog, Riley. I was short on money at the time. Luckily, a friend of mine let me stay in his home for as long as I need. While there, I was looking for a better paying job to help me get my life back on track. My search led me to an opening for a campus security guard at the local community college. I arrived at the interview to learn that this was a job for the night shift. I wasn't too sure about taking the job at first, but my bills and growing debts weren't going to pay off themselves. Needless to say, I started the next night. COVID time, had to make sure people wore masks. All those 3 months I got more insults than in the rest of my life, probably in the future too. Did you get sick? Because you were like, that means you were like up close and personal with so many people. I can tell you all the stories and I have to get chicken? Only a few months, nothing there to tell a story. Back at home, Form 6, a friend of mine was considering a job as security for the morgue. He was afraid of seeing things he wasn't supposed to see. He considered, but he didn't take it, huh? Corras. I'm back. Welcome back, Darius. I need a pee, guys. Can I go pee first? Before we continue? Because I feel like it might be a long-ass story. Which we don't hate. We love long stories here. Speaker Neli, welcome in. I work night shift at a 7-Eleven during 2017. During one rainy day, I work alone. One woman, all dark. I can see her face. She stands still, don't move at all. And then the rain stops. She poof. If not horror, but mystery. It's a glitch in the Matrix. Hey. Alright, let's go take a quick toilet break. 3 to 5 minutes. We will be back for more horror stories. We'll continue this. Yeah, 3 to 5 minutes, okay? Get yourself some drinks, some warm tea. Yeah, and we'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Alright, guys. We're back from the toilet, and guess what? I kidnapped my cat. But I think he wants to leave. I don't think he wants to be with me. Yeah. I got too scared. I kidnapped my cat, but I don't think he wants to be with me. I'm scared, okay? I'm afraid. Okay. Thank you for dropping by. I'm straight. Sleep well. Otskare. And thank you for breaking your lurk, Dylan. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Help. Help. Okay. He wants you to be petrified alone. You know, he's usually the one who jump scares me. He jump scares me more than anything. Maybe not as much as the farts, but he does jump scare me. You should try creepypasta. We do have creepypasta. We read creepypasta. Ew. We read creepypasta at first. So we're going through each horror subreddit right now. My favorite is still No Sleep, I feel. But yeah, we done creepypasta, No Sleep, creepy encounters, ghost stories, and now we're on past scary stories, and now we're on Stay Awake. Yeah. Crispy pasta. To awaken the doom slayer. Ayo. Slay the doom. You know what I mean? Alright, guys. Let's keep reading. So, they started the next night for campus security guard night shift. Hold on. My cat is just sitting on the ground. Saw the stay awake trigger. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. The campus itself was a decent size, both in terms of area and the number of students. The core campus includes 14 educational and auxiliary buildings. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fabian! This may not be the right time to tell you, but that's not your... Shut up. Shut up! Hold on. Yeah, that's definitely my baby. That's definitely my baby. If not, that whatever that thing is gonna get sucked in the face. Alright. No, I would know my son if it is my son, okay? It's my baby. My baby. Alright, anyways. Where were we? Alright. The security office was by the south entrance of the college, situated on the second floor of the parking garage. The two senior guards, James and Darnell, walked me through my job description. I like this name, Darnell. My task every night was to complete 2 full searches around campus, checking all the buildings and monitoring the security cameras. My shift would start at 9:30 at night and go through 6 o'clock in the morning, by which time I'd take the bus home. Initiate a ritual. You telling me to shut up? No. Never, my king, never. The pasta keeps staring back. Alright. The job itself wasn't too bad. I kind of developed a friendship between James and Darnell. Since there was a brief period of time our shifts would overlap. By the time they both left, it would be midnight for me and I'd be alone on campus. It's so dangerous for somebody to be alone on night shift. Because crazy people are everywhere, guys. It's so surreal how such a place that's bustling and full of students can quickly empty out and turn silent. When my shift starts, there's usually a few cars left in the lot for those who took evening classes. Some instructors and other staffs would sometimes work extra late, but those instances were rare. In short, my interactions with other people besides my coworkers was almost non-existent. That's gotta be lonely. Friendship between J and D, or friendship with J and D. Ooh. But it's rare, so whatever it is, it's rare. Almost non-existent. That is so sad. Sometimes on break or in between circuits, if it stayed quiet on campus, I'd read a book, or listen to spooky stories on my phone. Motherfucker, you creeping yourself out. After listening, I would start to feel a little creeped out for being in a campus all alone after dark. But I got used to it. It killed the boredom until I started the next circuit started. What? I wouldn't find much. Oh my goodness. Atlas, how dare Jesus Christ, my heart, my soul. Got me confuzzled for a second because I was like, English? Question mark? Book of the book. Book of the book. Thank you for the jump scare. Where did I stop? But I got used to it. Okay. It killed the boredom until I started my next circuit started. Okay, I wouldn't find much of anything out of the ordinary aside from the random objects left behind by a student, which I would bring back to the lost and found. I just had to make sure no one else was hanging around after closing. This reminds me of White Day. Have you guys played the White Day game? White Day number 1. What's that timer for? For countdown? Yes, it's counting down because I had a donathon last year in September on my birthday. And every time they donated to my stream elements, the timer would go up. So now we have 33 days, 5 hours, and 36 minutes left to the timer. Yes. I still have a little less than $500 left to my final stretch goal, my final donathon goal, which is for a full new outfit plus rigging. Yeah. Full new sexy outfit. Yeah. So yeah, 500 buckaroonies. Longest 33 days in history. I remember it was stuck on 39 days for like 3 months. Unfortunately, but it's okay. I don't mind. I'm having fun, and I feel like if the timer doesn't go down, that means I'm doing something right. You know, that means you guys appreciate me and take care of me. Thank you. 102 days has already passed. Yes, actually, I've only streamed since the donathon for 102 days because I did take a long break. I went to Japan for a month. That's what the first donathon goal was for. And then I did an onsen stream on YouTube. Feel free to check it out. Yeah. And then and my dad passed away, so I was away for like 2 months and so on and so forth. So yeah, after a long break, I'm back. It's a very long time indeed. Yeah, indeed. All right, anyways, we keep continuing. Where did I stop? Okay. Where did I stop? No one else was hanging. Okay, yeah. After coming back, I would check the security footage in case I missed anything. There were a few screens recording specific spots with the most activity during the day. One for each parking lot, one for each floor in all the buildings, and one for the administrative office. I got decent pay every couple of weeks. Wow, in America, I think they pay you every couple of weeks. That's so cool. After a while, I moved out of my friend's house and got a small apartment and was saving up for a used car. I felt like my luck was starting to turn around finally. Then I had the scariest experience of my life. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. Thank you. My dad passed away late January, so it's pretty recent. Yeah, I took a long break, so it's not been that long since I came back. Yeah, and to be honest, I was really down, and it's been really tough. But I'm happy that I got so many milestones after coming back. I'll keep working my best. I'll keep working hard. Yeah, 2 streams a day, y'all. Okay. Scariest experience. Okay, what do you guys think it's gonna happen? Guess. What are your guesses? What do you think is the scariest experience of this guy's life? I think this is called stay awake, so it's probably not ghost stuff, right? Taxes in the parking lot. Giant ghost tussy. If only. I would love to have what? Let me think. Drug deal gone wrong? Question mark? No. That's too easy. What do you think? What do you think should be? Saw something something disappear. Okay. Finding out VTubers have a flash tuber behind him. Ayo, I'm a hybrid VTuber, so I do face cam streams, y'all. Who wouldn't want to see a ghost booty? Ayo, y'all so down bad. I always think of Skinwalker because every time I think about like North American stories, I'm just out here thinking it's gotta be a Skinwalker. Okay, Where do you think this guy saw it? I mean, obviously it's in the parking lot because they said it was in the parking lot, right? Question mark. I'm gonna assume it's on the CCTV. I'm gonna call CCTV. I'm gonna call dibs on CCTV. What do you guys think? Do you think it's CCTV or do you think he saw it in person? Act stalking them, having to do overtime. Them's my cousins. Them's my cousins. What do you think? Five Nights at Freddy's? I would say CCTV and like cult shit. Yeah, they're doing some cult shit in the parking lot. But I don't know if that would scare the person. I don't know. But I would say it's some kind of cult stuff. Yeah. We all know who to look for. Ghost booty. Right? TV, CCTV. Sounds reasonable. Read on. We want to find out. Okay. Enough with the guesses. No more guesses. We're closing it down, okay? Don't be like, aha, I thought so. But then you didn't put in your guesses. I do that in the bathroom, bro. CCPC. Camera connected to PC. Oh yeah, do we still do CCTV? CCPC. Ghost Bussy. Alright, let's read. I was left alone around midnight like always. The campus was absolutely deserted at this time, like normal. It was summer during this time, so the night was pretty warm. I felt like I was building a bit of sweat in my security uniform while doing my first circuit. I came back to the security office after finding out nothing of note and checked the camera feed. I found nothing in any of the screens until I checked one of the south lot near the office. While the screen was small, I could discern the moving of a large shadow across one of the lampposts. It was doing nothing but moving back and forth across the light. The shadow looked too large to be some small bird or animal. I deduced it had to be someone parked off the screen so I couldn't visibly see them. I went out there to check things out and found nothing there. If it were a person just fucking around, they would have left a sign of their presence. There was nothing left behind. I didn't hear a car driving off or any noise of that matter. For that matter. Ooh, shadow. But it says like not as... It's too large for a small bird or animal, but it's a shadow. So what is it, like a size of a Rottweiler? Or size of a husky? What do you think? I'm not gonna read it. Hold on, let me let my cat out. My model twitches every time I stand up. It's like she possessed. Okay. Do they originally connect to TV in the first place? I think they connected to a monitor that looks like a TV. You think it's Slenderman? A big dog. Alright, let's see. I scoped the rest of the south lot to find the source of the shadow. Still nothing. I sigh in annoyance at the thought of some jackass deciding to waste my time. Nothing else happened the rest of the night. I got used to sleeping during the day, but all I could afford to sleep on was a cheap couch that was anything but comfortable. It was rare that I got a full 8 hours of sleep on it. And to top it off, the AC unit had crapped out. In the summertime, bro? My cheap apartment had gotten warmer, making much harder to sleep. I got to the college at the start of my shift with maybe 5.5 hours of sleep. I had coffee, but it only lasted for so long. Well, with it being extremely late, my office feeling cool, and it being quiet everywhere, I started feeling drowsy on night. Sleeping on the job wasn't allowed, of course, but every now and then I let myself have a brief nap to refresh myself. So I set my head on the desk and fell asleep instantly! Malaysia's always boiling facts. I was later jolted awake. A feeling of something very wrong switched my tired mind on alert and woke me up. I rubbed my eyes and checked the monitors to see if anything was up. I looked at the camera feed for the south lot and my eyes narrowed. Beneath one of the lamplights, a person was standing. Not doing anything, just being very still. Okay, a person. I already lost. I couldn't make out any details, but this person had long black hair and looked very tall for almost reaching the light. I looked at the bottom of the screen and found the camera was still recording. Whoever the camera was showing was still there. Who said ex-girlfriend? Show yourself. Who said ex-girlfriend? Let me see. Atlas? Who said ex-girlfriend? Atlas said ex. Okay, let's keep reading. The feeling that jolted me awake intensified, and I was aware of myself shaking. A chill colder than the air inside of the office crept up my neck. My body was reacting to some sort of danger the image was giving off. Still, a weird person on security footage was not an excuse to not do my job. You don't deserve this, man. You're not paid enough for this. I got to the lot in under a minute, and I saw that person still standing under the lamplight, just being dead still. Their back was facing towards me, and their head seemed to be bowed forward. Oh, fuck no. As I approached closer and tried to get their attention, I found that this trespasser was very tall and lanky and was wearing a dirty white dress. It is Slenderman's girlfriend waiting for him. I called to her again, asking if she needed help, but didn't respond. She just kept standing like a statue where she was. I reached out to touch her, and my hand retracted back from the burning sensation her skin gave off, as if she were on fire. This girl is on fire. I cursed and shook my hand to cool it off, and the lady moved for the first time. Her head lifted upwards, as if finally acknowledging I was there. She turned around, and I started to track backwards. Ooh! Her body was humanoid, but she had the head of a goat or a ram. I'm on track. The fur was pitch black, contrasting against her pale skin and white dress. The eyes were red like burning embers, and strands of flesh hung off its curved horns. As my backwards walk sped up, I could hear it give off a deep, thunderous roar. I ran back towards the office, and I swear I could hear the thing sprinting after me. Whoa, bitch! Yeah, I think I'm on the right track. It's some cult shit. I ran faster than I ever have in my life, and I barricaded myself in the security office. For good measure, I switched off the lights inside and called 911. Shawty, fire burning on the dance floor. I told them something was on campus, and they sent someone over. I hung up and strained my ears to hear any noise outside my office. It was hard to notice anything other than the pounding of my heart working overtime. Felt like an eternity before I heard knocking at the door. The cops notified their presence, and I slowly opened the door. They questioned me about what I called for, and when I told them, they looked at me as if I were a mental patient or a drug user. I played the footage back for them, and there the thing was. At the very least, they weren't going to arrest me for making a fake emergency call, but with the trespasser gone, there wasn't much they could do. They left, and I was once again alone. This time, I was very afraid. Not that I was alone, but afraid that I wasn't alone, and that thing was still out there. I wasn't taking any chances. I waited in that office and kept the door locked until the end of my shift. I left a note saying I resigned immediately, and I never went back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Security really doesn't pay well. I don't think it does. Maybe if you do night shift, you get paid a little bit more? Or is it the same? I can't imagine if you get paid the same for day job that you would not do the day job and only do the night shift, right? They must have paid you a little more for night shift, I feel. I don't know. You will not be able to move. Do not see me. What's that? Also, True Nutter fan, welcome in. Roar X3. Sounds kind of... Sounds kind of hot though, the goat lady. Y'all down bad, bro. Night shift pay more, right? I feel like it would pay more. Y'all down bad. She was tall though. Some people like tall girls. You think she as tall as Shaq O'Neal? Do you think she was as tall as Yao Ming? I feel like that's probably like Slenderman's girlfriend. Awooga. LARPers or cosplayers. Lighthouse Horror, what's that? Bayonetta, my beloved. Is she tall? She's hot though. She the glasses girl, right? Gonna need ladder to kiss tall girls. You need to get the knee extension, like height extension surgery. Yeah. Ooh, I'm on duty right now. Ayo, night shift. How much more do they pay? Like a quarter or like half? Tall ladies, when you hug them, you get an instant motorboat. Tall guys, you hug them, it's a standing BJ. Just kidding. Am I though? Ayo. Booty naked oiled at your wish. If that was true, you wouldn't be here commenting, but alright, pop off. Ayo. Oh, am I roasting? Actually, this is not a roasting stream. I usually do roast my viewers, but not today. Okay, we'd be nice today. Telling the ghost story, Curse of Grim Foxy. Hey, welcome in. Funtime Freddy, Kichiko, Fast Bear. Hey, yo. If she's tall, got a gyat, and is a nice person, I would be very happy. We wouldn't know. We never got to get to know her, bro. Lady Satan. I would say Jesus Christ, but I feel like this isn't the right place. Maybe it was Lady Gaga prepping for her Judas performance. Hey, don't throw shade. I love Lady Gaga. Hallucinations. Okay, this guy's writing a lot. To climbing trees. Climb her like you're climbing trees, you know what I mean? 30% night differential of your hourly rate. Eh? Like 10% per night. Second comment. Black King said, Arigato for the heavenly pleasure. It's per hour. She ain't a giant. Gaga got nothing on this. Gaga don't want to be this. Gaga too rich to be in a parking lot in the middle of the night standing under a lamppost. She's so rich. Alright. This story was alright. I think there was only one part that got my skin crawling, but that's about it. Alright. Hi Andrew, welcome in. What's your height just for sign per? I am 158 centimeters, so I'm 5'2". Yeah. I'm 5'2". I'm 158 centimeters. I'm pretty short. I'm pretty short, but when I tell Asians that, they're like, you're regular height. But to like Western people, they're like, oh, you a shorty. She could be filming a music video. Yeah, she could be making music. Reading horror stories? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Welcome in. Now you're regular. 158 is normal. Hello, Zai. Welcome in. What if it's just a hallucination due to tiredness or something else? But wouldn't it be like, if it's hallucination, wouldn't it just be really momentarily? Would it be so prolonged, do you think? Tall girls, enjoyers unite. I'm crying. You're perfect for a standing hug with a tall guy, in my opinion. I had a really tall ex. He was like 6'2", 6'1". Yeah. Okay. Let's just say it's one of those sad situations where if he didn't lean down to kiss me, I wouldn't have been able to reach him. So it was like a waiting game, you know? It was like a really sad waiting game. Yeah. And God forbid you date a really tall, as a short girl, you date a tall guy who's not affectionate. who doesn't show affection that like physically. Then you're just like, okay, cool. What is your country? I'm from Malaysia. Yeah. Aruri's off the market. She's already. Yeah, I am. I'm here to be y'all's friends and family. Too tall in Malaysia is kind of RIP. If they're tall people, like they're my umbrella, you know. In Malaysia, they're like shade. When I walk behind them, they block in the sun from me. Yeah. If it's hallucination, it's not gonna just be one thing. True. And if it's hallucination, would it be so prolonged? Like, I think the area around it wouldn't be so normal, right? I'm here thinking like hallucination, and maybe the surrounding is blurry and like pounding in your brain. Are you 6 foot? I literally said I'm 5'2". Pay attention, Nutter fan. What you busy nutting? Pay attention. Hallucinations don't show in CCTV footage. Oh, true. Very true. Hallucinations can't be detailed. That's scary, bro. That's really scary. I don't know. Like, it makes you wonder what in your life have you actually hallucinated and have actually not existed. That's crazy. That's like a conspiracy theory stream. I did do a glitch in a matrix stream on my YouTube channel, and it fucked me up. I'm just a bit under 6 foot. 5'2" is almost 6 foot. Almost. Close. Really close. Yeah. It's 5'2" is the new 6 foot. Yeah, true. True. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Alright, anyways, continue on. True scary stories. Height doesn't matter when you're both laying in bed, though. It is when you're doing 6 to 9. I'm sorry. What? We're a family-friendly channel. Yes, of course. What? What? She said what? I've had detailed hallucinations, but I know it's just a hallucination. When I got high fever, I'm starting to hallucinate, and sometimes it gets worse. What do you guys see? What? What? I didn't say that. What? Who said that? What? It's my cat. My cat said that. Yeah. Oopsie. Alright, true scary stories. This one only had 72k members. Yeah. Alright. Let's read. Oh no. Let's do top, right? And all time. My internet's slow suddenly. Alright. Huh? Oh, hold on a minute. This first one is a heavy one, yo. Gonna make that skinwalker look like you, mommy? I guess they can look like me, but can they perform like me? Oh, snap. It's okay. You know what? I am a doll VTuber. Do you guys know that? Do you see that key spinning on my head? I am a wind-up doll VTuber. One day, I'm going to make a silicone doll VTuber. I'm just kidding. Question mark? Silicone doll merch? If there's a demand, there's a supply. Someday. I'm a doll. Like, I can do a lot as a doll. Like, I can have a Barbie doll. Maybe not Barbie, because I don't want to get sued. But I can have, like, a doll merch. You know what I mean? Where you can literally dress her up. Yeah, if you're willing to pay for it. Take my money. Wouldn't know what to tell them. Exactly. That's why. She can look like me, but she'll never be me. Oh. Let that sit. Aruri will haunt us. But you like it. I'm just kidding. You can have a killer doll. Chucky, step aside. Gauther from 7 Deadly Sins. Oh no. I think I'm just like a regular one-up doll. Samartha, welcome in. You're too charming. Thank you. Darkness, welcome in. Hello. We have Darkness and we have Dark Assassin. Now we have Darkness, Dark Assassin. Yes. Alright. Next story. A heavy one. This is by Veggie Maniac. Interesting. 4 years ago, they said, I went to a serial killer's lair. Oh my god. Hello Redditors, here's a story I've never told anyone, partly because elements of the story are just not appropriate in most social situations. As a result, I've locked this away in my memory and I rarely think about it. Fair warning, this story does involve some sketchy sexual in situations but does not describe any actual sexual acts, sorry. And as another disclaimer, I'm completely aware that this story involves me being very stupid and careless. I'm not going to inject these acknowledgements into the story, but rest assured that in hindsight, I am aware of the foolishness that took place, and I don't need to be chided? How do you pronounce this word? Chided? Chided? English! On that topic. Now where to begin? We're not beginning yet. Content warning on Reddit, that's not a good sign. It's okay. Today, the stream is educational. Okay, reaction. Chided. Or chided. Chided? Chided. Childed. Childed? Gonna have that synthetic gyat. You gotta chill, bro. You act like you ain't never had pussy before, okay? Relax. Okay, if you're trying to be out here getting girls, you need to tone it down. Desperation is not a cute look. You can at least act cool. Alright, lesson. Learn. Number 1. Learn it. Missing an L. Oh, childed. They use smart people what they do. Look up, welcome in. Okay. Childed. Okay, childed. I don't need to be childed on that topic. What the heck does childed mean? Like child ed? Childed? Okay, anyways, continue. Now where to begin? The year was approximately 1998 to 1999. I was a young gay man in my early 20s, living in a medium-sized city in the Midwestern US. This was sort of an... Oh, do we know this story? Is this a true crime story? Okay. This is sort of an in-between transitional time for gay people, where in most populous area we had enough respect to live openly, but there were still plenty of people who did not like us. It was well before the invention of smartphones, and the internet was still in its early stages of mass adoption. There were large communities online, but it was not yet at the point where most Americans were online. Online socialization consisted of chat rooms hosted by various services like AOL, Yahoo, and IRC servers. Excuse me. And message boards were still in use by large numbers of people. For gay men at the time, it was nothing short of revolutionary. Prior to the internet and to the broader cultural changes, gay men had been stuck looking for quote-unquote fun in secretive and or shady places due to the inability to freely express ourselves. In the 90s, it was still somewhat risky, but the internet offered a way to talk freely and relatively anonymously without the risk of being outed or worse. For this reason, it really took off in the gay community, and gay men were at large were a very large part of the user bases for these social platforms. It was suddenly very easy and relatively safe to find dates, friends, or just sex, and do it quickly. And it quickly became the norm for a lot of gay men. Yeah, this makes sense. I feel like I kind of know this. Speak out in anger or displeased, rebuke, apparently. Aha. So it's not with the L? It's actually cheated? Thank you for the follow! Your birth year was 1998. You were 26? I can't do math. 25? 26? I can't do math. I'm failing my Asian parents. But anyways. Being treated as a child. Okay. I wonder if that's a wordplay, because it can mean two things with just one spelling. With just one alphabet being there or without. 26. Okay, I should have trusted myself. I doubted my math. Alright. On the other hand, being such a new communication tool for most people, we were sometimes blind to the risks. Yeah, being an attractive young man in my prime, I made liberal use of online communities to find quote-unquote dates. That is to say, I had plenty of hookups. Good for you. My city had a decent number of chat rooms and personal message boards, and I have mostly great experiences. I met the typical assortment of good guys, closet cases, and weirdos that you'd expect. I wasn't an absolute quote-unquote hoe by most standards, but suffice to say that a cute gay guy at the time could generally have a lot more quote-unquote dates than your typical straight person. Lol. Yeah, well, the choices are limited, right? At some point during this time, I had some brief chat on a message board with a guy from my city. I forgot his screen name. It's been over 20 years, so let's call him Slim Guy 65. This back and forth happened on a general thread in the gay section, not in private messages, so it was visible to anyone who chose to read that thread. Nothing had come of it, but about a week later, I received an email for an unrecognized address. The email basically said, "Hey, I'm not gay, and I don't agree with the gay lifestyle. I'm here because my friend met this Slim Guy 65 person from this message board, and the guy really hurt him. I don't want this to happen to anyone else. My friend tried to tell the police, but they wouldn't do anything. I see you were talking to Slim Guy 65, so just be careful and stay away from him." This is sounding more and more like a true crime case that I feel like I've heard of before. Cute gay. Ugh. How old are you? Lore-wise, I'm negative 2 years old. Also, I'm pansexual. There are lots of typos. Yeah, I think so. Honestly, want to try Tinder one day. I mean, I'm not here to judge. Go ahead. I've never used it before. Not interested, but you know, if that's your thing, if you want to try it out for once, go ahead. Yeah. Alright. How to negative 2 years old? Because when I debuted it, I was negative 1 year old. So I aged backwards. Next year, I would be negative 3 years old. Yeah. I love frying pans. Yo. I love frying pans. I love the skillets. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. What's Tinder? It's okay. If you don't know, you don't know. Doll and pan makes an interesting pairing. Yeah. What's the time on your upper left about? It's a donathon. Yeah, I did a donathon, which means every time you donate, the timer goes up. Basically, it's a way you can bully me, I guess, to make me keep streaming. Yeah, I have my last donation goal of 500 bucks left for this goal to finish, but the goal is for a full new outfit plus rigging. So if you're feeling generous, please dump some money on stream elements. Yeah, links in the description. Yeah, or exclamation tips. Just the tip. Just a tip. Even if it's 10 buckaroonies, it means a lot. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Alright. Next! Okay, that's strange, but what does this person mean by really hurt him? Was his heart broken? Did he get beaten up or verbally abused or what? I responded to the email asking for clarification on what exactly happened. I never received a response. I was slightly weirded out by it, but on the other hand, it's an anonymous email from someone who doesn't respond and is vague about their warning. This could be anything. It could be some disgruntled ex trying to mess with a guy. It could be a real warning about someone gay bashing. It could be someone trolling who doesn't have anything to do with anyone. I kept it in the back of my mind, but pretty much shrugged it off. Several weeks later, I had a weekday off and decided to take the internet to fish for some dick. Was my custom. Lo and behold, I had an email response to a personal ad. It was Slim Guy 65. He was offering to meet at his place to hang out and just have a good time. Wink wink, nudge nudge, I won't go into details. And as I recall, there really weren't many details discussed other than the small talk and intros we'd done previously. Nothing about this guy was really sounding interesting to me, but I had no other offers on this day, so I decided, why not? I'll go see what this dude is about. Oh, you know what this is sounding like? Not Ted Bundy. What's that guy's name? There was recently a movie about him on Netflix. I forgot his name. Oh my god. He too was like luring gay people. He was a serial killer. Yeah. Jeffrey Dahmer. Eh? Was it Jeffrey Dahmer? Let me look it up. I think it was Jeffrey Dahmer. It was Jeffrey Dahmer. Well, at least the Netflix movie was Jeffrey Dahmer. I don't know about this story, okay? The gay killer. It's sounding like it, right? He was targeting the gay man. Yeah, this is sounding... Okay, anyways. As I typed my reply, I suddenly remembered the strange email I'd received warning about this person. I went back and reread it. Still vague, still presenting more questions and no answers. Should I take this anonymous warning at face value and just ignore SG65? I decided to go and check him out anyway. His address was on a rather busy street in the middle of a dense residential area, not some shack out in the woods, and I can handle myself. If he's weird, I can just fuck out of there. Oh my god. Jeffrey Dahmer. How do you claim a raffle? Okay, I'm gonna do a raffle. And then you do exclamation join. And then how you gamble, you can do exclamation gamble 10 or 100 or something. For me, I usually like to do gamble all, and then I always lose. Even though I'm the channel owner, I am usually the poorest. Yeah. You lost 69 points. Anyways, keep on going. Before long, I arrived at the house at the agreed time. It was a duplex-style house with one apartment on the ground floor and one on the second floor, part of a row of several identical duplexes. It was the middle of the afternoon. There was plenty of traffic on the streets, and the occasional person out on their porch or in their backyard. I pulled up the driveway to the parking area behind the house, got out, and knocked on a door. The guy that answered was a pretty normal, kind of mousy looking man, probably in his 40s. Slight slim build, soft-spoken, looked like any guy working in an office cubicle somewhere. Not really my type, but honestly my curiosity was piqued and I had nothing better to do. So I stepped inside to take a look around and gauge the situation, with a warning email fresh in mind. I stepped to the back door, into the kitchen, It was very clean and there was nothing out on the counters and no tables and chairs or anything. That is to say, it did not look like someone was living there. It had been kept up and cleaned, but looked empty. Looking out into the apartment, I could see that it was not set up as a living space. A large window with sliding glass was between the kitchen and living room, and I could see what looked like a large table out in the living room area. AshG65 said something like, "This isn't where I live. A friend of mine used this to run a doctor's office here. I maintain the building for him. It's private though, we have the place to ourselves." Weird. Okay. He shut the back door and locked it with a key deadbolt, the kind that you need a key to open even from the inside, and put his keys back in his pocket saying, "So what do you want to do?" I want to fuck out of here, bro. Dahmer and Dahmer. Ha ha ha. Damn, he lost all crying moon. You want to try? You need points though. Here's another raffle. Dang, it's been a while since people wanted the raffle, because there's been a long time where people just didn't want to claim anything. But gambling is addictive, especially when it doesn't concern your money. Wait, were you wearing specs on Muse? No, I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't. But today I am. Because I'm reading a lot, right? Yeah. You won! Congratulations! Oh, that's a lot of points! Holy moly! You can do exclamation leaderboards, I think, to check. Okay. At this point, my danger sense spiked. This is not a normal home. And why is he locking the door like that? It's not necessarily suspect. A lot of people have that sort of lock on their door. And the door has a window, so it even makes sense. Still, something is not right there. I can tell. And now I'm locked in. Too late! I asked him why he was locking the door like that, which immediately flustered him. He was looking rather nervous, and his voice was a little wavery and halting. Not quite stuttering, but almost. He said, well, we don't want someone to come in and interrupt us, right?" Sorry, I gave him a goo goo gaga voice. Well, we don't want someone to come in and interrupt us, right?" Flashing a weak, unconvincing smile. His demeanor and body language were all I needed to confirm that this guy was up to no good, or at least there was something he was hiding. However, I could tell that I was intimidating him. I was not a particularly muscular kid, but I have a larger frame. Like, even when I'm at my very thinnest, I would still wear size L tops and 36 waist pants. What does that mean? So I look big, which people tend to interpret as me being stronger than I really am. Also, I'm not a tough guy at all, but I have a resting facial expression that makes me look like a badass thug. People who don't know me often assume that I'm rough or something. I often use this to my advantage while I can, because before long, a new acquaintance will eventually figure out that I'm a total wimp. Lol. But this was definitely an occasion to play up the tough guy appearance, and I did exactly that. I put on my best steely face and told him to unlock the door, and that I don't want to be locked in here. He looked for a moment like he was going to pee his pants. Then he said, "Okay, alright, I'll unlock this." He unlocked the deadbolt, and I'll just lock the knob here. And he turned the little dial that locks the doorknob. That was fine with me. I continued to stare at him until he said, "I'll leave the keys on the counter right here." And he set his keys down near the sink. I was relatively satisfied with that answer. At this point though, my adrenaline was flowing. I was almost in full fight or flight mode, but I was kind of stuck in that place. The guy was between me and the door. I was freaked out, but this little weasel did not appear to pose any immediate physical threat to me. I could tell that his pant pockets were empty, and that I was intimidating the living hell out of him. I didn't know yet exactly what to do. "You give up?" Exclamation join, honey. Here. Now do exclamation join. You have 30 seconds. Still going on. I'm pretty bored. I have nothing to do but watch this. If this stream is boring you, can feel free to go watch more anime. I don't mind. But I don't want people coming in my stream saying they have nothing to do and so that's why they're here, because that's fucking rude, okay? If I'm your last result, what is it? Like choice, that's fucking rude. It's like I'm bored with all these girls, that's why I'm here to date you, because like, you know, you're not that great, but like you're just, you know, the last choice. It's like fucking disgusting. It's because you're fun, thank you. Don't talk like that, okay? Like, check your words before you hit send. I'm enjoying the storytelling, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm doing my best. You keep winning, sheesh. Backup choice, that sucks. I don't want to feel like a backup choice. I'd rather you not be here than come in my chat and tell me that I'm a backup choice. Or better yet, don't say anything at all, even if I am. Ignorance is bliss, my friend. Alright, anyways. Now keep in mind that despite my worldly descriptions, this all happened very quickly, without any really long pauses. It had already been maybe 1 or 2 minutes since I had stepped in the door. This all happened at the pace of a conversation. That means he really scared the shit out of the guy. Crapping out my pants listening. I can't horror story. It's not as scary when you're with other people though, right? If you read it by yourself, you're shitting in your pants, you know? But if you're reading with everybody, you're just like, okay. Yeah. It's honestly nice to listen to these. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing my best, okay? You think it's easy? My voice is killing me. My voice is dying. I've been reading non-stop for how long now? I came because I wanted to try how it's watching together in Muse, but now I love it and I don't want to leave Samarth. I will be back on Muse next Friday, so yeah, we'll be watching more Mushoku Tensei. When you live alone, oh man, I feel you. I lived alone for like a long time. Yeah. Hydrate, let's drink. I have strawberry tea. Let me drink some tea. My voice is getting so husky. Let's wash that down with a little bit of water. Yummy. Hydration check, y'all. Points. I think it's like exclamation points. Yeah. You're more entertaining than you think. No, I think I'm pretty entertaining. But I don't appreciate it when people come in my chat telling me that I'm not. That's really rude. Instantly followed too because content was unique, your energy was great, you were enthusiastic. Thank you. Stop. Okay, now that stop. I can't really take compliments, guys. So now it's making me blush. Stop it. Okay, yamero. Yamete kuda stop. The Rizzler, y'all rizzing me up. Thank you, Sendivista7 for the follow. Stop it. I'm getting flustered, okay? Yeah. No. No. We keep going. Alright. The guy was obviously nervous and trying not to appear so. He said, well, let's go in. And walked a white path around me through the kitchen into what would normally be the living room and toward the hall to the right from there. I was familiar with this floor layout. It is very common in this area. The hallway would lead to 2 small bedrooms with a bathroom in between them. Okay. I hesitated thinking I should just walk out that back door and take off. But really, now I was super curious. I knew there was no way in hell I'm doing anything with this guy, but I kind of want to see what's going on in here. Also, I'm confident that he can't take me if it comes to a fight. So I slowly headed toward the living room. What if he's not alone? What if he's not alone? It just hit me. What if he's not alone? Honestly, stay because you're genuinely funny. A funny lady, ma'am. A true dollar comment. Thank you. They call me a clown tuber. What? What? He can't take me. The fact that you're in a house he already did. You know? Oh my god. I don't know. I'm thinking in my brain like the worst case scenario right now. Like he's so confident and cocky that the little guy can't take him. But like what if there's like 5 little guys in that house? 5 little guys can take 1 big guy, I'll just say. Yeah. You know, my last resort, it was that I still had more anime and games to play and watch, but I just couldn't leave because it's fun to stay here and make friends. It was pretty fun with everyone. Thank you! Thank you! They don't act like you're leaving and coming back and then telling me you're leaving or want to leave. Like, I don't want that, okay? It's okay to lurk, you know? If you want to, like, play my stream in the background and do work or play games, do your dailies, I don't know, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, it's fine. I don't mind. I appreciate that you're tuning in. They call you many things. 5 Smurfs? Ayo? I'm a small girl. 5 Smurfs can probably take me. But I would at least try to find my way through. Yeah. What fart tuber? Just keep staying. You'll see. at least in every stream, my viewers fart on me. How? You will see. You'll learn. You'll find out. If you're on Twitch, you'll find out fast. As a student, I can't. That's fine. Alright. So they headed slowly to the living room. So they were in the corridor? I'm trying to paint a picture in my head. It felt like I was walking in slow motion. From the kitchen entrance, I could see a large rectangular... Huh? From the kitchen entrance, I could see a large rectangular stainless steel table taking up a lot of the living room. I remember thinking this looks like a surgical table, and it looked like it could rise and tilt, and it had a recessed channel running all the way around the edge. In hindsight, I now know what that was. It was 100% a mortician's table. Dude had a mortician's table in there, but at that time I thought it looked like a medical table of some sort. There was some other office-type cabinet and stuff around, I think. But now all I really remember is the table in that room. The large front window looking out onto the street was covered by vertical blinds that were closed. SG65 says something like, "This used to be a doctor's office, like I said. Come on back here." Doctor? You know, I only know what the table looked like because I played... What's the Mortician game? What's the Mortician game? There was like a horror game. Something about like the Mortician. Something Mortician. Yeah, I only know what the table looked like because I watched. I played the game. Oh yeah, mortuary assistant. Yeah. Oh, it scared the living shit out of me, bro. Like everybody had a blast watching me play. I should probably play it again. Yeah, I should probably play it again because goddamn, the amount of people roasting me in the chat. Who just has that in your room? Yeah, wild. All right. The hallway revealed that the room setup that I had expected. The first bedroom door was closed. The second one was open to a small, very clean bathroom. At the end of the hall was the other bedroom, which looked like, if the doctor's office story was true, had at one time been converted to an exam room. He said, "We can go in that room if you want. Go ahead and take a look." And he stayed by the other closed bedroom door. The back bedroom door was open, and I could see the walls were covered in honey-colored wood paneling, the type you might see in a den or an office that hasn't been updated since the early 70s. I slowly took a few steps down to that door, trying to be very aware of what Mr. Creepy was doing behind me. He didn't move. What happened, Gojira? This guy is in some creepy-ass guy's room. He thought he was getting the shebanga bang, but I don't know. When I got up to that room, the first thing I noticed was the door had a keyed deadbolt lock, like the back door. This room locked from the outside. I wonder if there was a lever on the inside, but I pretty much knew the same answer to that question without needing to check it. I also saw a chair, a non-swiveling plastic desk chair with thin metal legs, sitting near the center of the room. The room had old dark carpet and those wood paneled walls. I noticed that the walls were completely paneled with no windows, and I know that room had at least one window, probably two, so whoever did the paneling went over the windows. There was also a phone in there, plugged in and sitting on the floor. It was an old office phone, probably from around the 80s or early 90s, dingy beige plastic with several buttons to manage different phone lines. Just sitting on a carpet near the wall with the chair at a slight distance facing the phone. There was nothing else in that room. What the hell? Is this like escape room simulator? Not much scary. Did you miss the one from No Sleep? Cause that one, I think that one, I don't know. I keep thinking about it. Even now I'm thinking about it like, oh my god. We'll go back to No Sleep for a few more stories before I end the stream tonight, because I think that's the best horror subreddit. Yeah. I was at the threshold of that room with one foot slightly in, absolutely not going past the door. I looked back at Dude. He was still standing by that other door, just nervously smiling at me, trying hard to look casual, but obviously very nervous or something. He said something like, "Well, what do you want to do?" Instead of answering, I felt around the backside of the deadbolt lock. Sure enough, nothing there but the smooth wood of the door. It also dawned on me that I did not see a light switch anywhere for the ceiling lamp. Where was the switch? Who knows? It should have been just inside the door, of course, but that original switch was covered up by the paneling. He mumbled something about not having the key to that lock. Don't worry about it. I turned back to face the guy and just said, "What is it that you want to do here?" My skin had gone ice cold as I realized that I was way too far into this apartment. I was running through my options in my head. What is this guy gonna do? He doesn't appear to have any weapons or anything in reach. But who the fuck knows what goes on in this place? What are you trying to do? He's confronting him. You missed it? Oh, you should go read it. He was almost totally derailed by that. He stammered out, "Some hot man-to-man fun?" With the weakest smile I've ever seen, looking like he was just a hair's breadth away from panicking. That sounds comical, but really, that sentence was probably the most chilling part of the entire experience for me. It was the way he said it, like he had to come up with something on the fly, something that would sound plausible, and he failed. Who says that in real life? Hey, do you want to have some hot man-to-man fun? Nobody. It's something you'd see on an advertisement for a cheesy porn site or something. Some hot man-to-man fun? Stars, smile, stars quivering lips, star. Role-playing virtual action? That was it, I said. Nope, I want to go. I'm leaving. He said, okay. I quickly walked past him as he flattened himself against the wall to avoid me. And I noped right through the living room dissection area and through the kitchen to the back door, which was thankfully still not dead bolted. The keys were still on the counter. I let myself out the door and didn't bother closing that. As I saw him slowly coming to the door behind me, I deliberately walked, not ran, to my car. Looking back at the building, I could see that indeed there was a window facing the backyard area. Oh, Jesus Christ, my mom sneezed. She scared the shit out of me. She's home. Hold on 1 second. Let me shut the door. Hold on. I'm back. Everybody say, "Excuse you, Mama Aruri." I don't think I'm a serial killer or something. I hope you're not. I have to go. Okay, Darkness, thank you for dropping by. Oh, it's gonna eat. I did not crash by the tree. That's good. Inokirito, that's good. Hot person in your area. That was where your mom. Thank you. Where was I? There was a window covered in the backyard area from the paneled room, but of course it was covered up from the inside. Dude was shutting and locking the back door. And I left, heart pounding, skin icy cold, thinking, holy fuck, what was that? So was this guy some kind of killer? Was he just an awkward closeted gay guy with access to a sterile looking apartment with an autopsy/mortuary table? And a windowless room that locks from the outside, with a chair and a phone and no light switch. It's clear to me that the poor soul who walks into the room gets locked in. He probably shuts off the light from somewhere and calls the phone. Other than that, I guess it's anyone's guess what happens. I assume the friend of the judgmental person who emailed me must have been some kid that got locked in for whatever game ensues. Driving home, at first I thought, of course I have to call the police and tell them what's in that place. But thinking it through, I realized I didn't have any crime to tell them about. I went to meet a man for casual sex, and what? He has a room with a chair in it? He has, bracket, as I thought at the time, close bracket, an exam table? The police aren't going to do anything with that story. The guy didn't touch me or do anything to me, and I left. I considered calling an anonymous tip line, but again, what exactly would I report? There was no actionable crime. Also keep in mind that at the time, while the local police in the city were pretty decent, they weren't especially interested in getting involved with helping the gays. They'd prosecute actual crimes if it was cut and dry. But I'd heard plenty of accounts of them not choosing to follow up on cases where there was not an easy arrest to be made. Isn't this kind of regular though? Yeah. I feel like this is kind of regular. I decided not to report anything because nothing would come of it except drawing unwanted attention to myself. Even in retrospect, I think this was probably the most rational choice to make. If this happened today in 2020, the law enforcement would probably be a lot interested in it. But back then, not so much. So, live and learn. I drove past that house once in a while in the normal courses of life for several years, and I'd pay attention to how it looked. The vertical blinds were closed for maybe 5 or 6 years whenever I went past. Then eventually, the blinds were down and there were decorative curtains in the window. So I assumed the place was eventually sold to someone who actually lived in it. Oh my god, around 2002, maybe 2003, there was a murder of a young man on the news. He'd been found in the next state, which borders on my city, so it's not very far away. I recognized the guy from the gay community, but I didn't know him personally. A friend mentioned to me something about the local serial killer. I said, what? He explained that a few young men had gone missing over the past year. Each of them being at one specific dive bar, each of them being found several miles to the north past state line and out in the country. The case on the news matched up with that MO. My friend told me that the young guy had been at that bar and left with someone the night that he disappeared. The news report didn't mention anything about a gay bar or similar recent cases, of course. I had to wonder if my acquaintance from the internet had anything to do with it. The location of the murders apparently was nowhere near that duplex, at least according to the story I was told. I never heard of a resolution to that murder on the news or any official mention of a suspected serial killer, other than some gossip. So that happened. It sounds like Dahmer, doesn't it? I feel like if it was not Dahmer, then maybe this was inspired by Jeffrey Dahmer. Jesus. First off, your writing is excellent. I love to see other pieces you've written, fictional or non-fictional. Second, this story resonates with me in several extremely unsettling ways. I'll tell you that's weird. The first weird thing is that I knew the layout of the duplex you were talking about because a gay friend of mine came to mind immediately when I started reading this, and I'm fairly certain he's a child predator, and he lives in the top part of a duplex exactly like this. Spooky AF. The man had done a number of questionable things to me and a mutual friend of ours. The second weird thing here is that I believe a serial killer brought me to his lair a few years ago, and the description of the apartment is eerily similar. The man I went and stayed with had no furniture to speak of when we arrived at his place. It was eerie. I wonder if serial killers / murderers in general try to avoid having much furniture in the space they use for killings in order to make cleaning up easier. Anyway, this story is terrifying. I'm glad you're alive and well. Thank you for telling your story. 1940s post-war construction. There are many houses that are basically identical to each other. It's probably the same in the lots of cities. Dang. Some gay shit. I think they said something like that in the documentary. I did watch the Jeffrey Dahmer documentary. I also watched the movie. I think it was like last year? So not him. Not him. Not him. Well, not him. It could be a copycat though. You guys know like copycat killers? They inspired, like there was a Japanese kid, I think he was like 17 or something. He was inspired by who was the one? I think it was Jeffrey Dahmer who like mutilated his victims, right? This Japanese dude did the same. I think he was a student. Maybe he was like 17 or 16. Yeah, he said he loved Jeffrey Dahmer's case or something like that. Yeah. What do you know a lot about him? That's creepy. I love to look up true crime stuff. Yeah. I do deep dives on true crime stories, but I have the shittiest memory, so I can never remember them. Watch a case documentary about it. Yeah. So I like watching true crime documentaries. I like watching horror stuff, thriller stuff. So I know a lot about these things, but I just can't remember because my memory's shit. Yeah. It's fun or cool or... Yeah, I don't know. Like... I mean, they did say, like, a lot of serial killers, they have injuries to their frontal lobe. Like, there was a study on it. So maybe they all got their frontal lobe, like, injury. Or something. I don't know. I'll say okay. 안녕히 주무세요, 신하님. 좋은 꿈 꾸세요. Amnesia. No, I just have poor memory. I just have really poor memory. Yeah. You sound like a certain detective VTuber we know, and I love her. Thank you for the follow, Jordan. Alright, we are back to my favorite no sleep. Wait, what? Oh my god. Scariest story of 2022? Shut up. Shut up. We're about to read a Reddit award-winning story. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, triple kill. Oh, sweet lord. Scariest story 2022 on Reddit? I can still sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I sneeze a lot because I have sinusitis. I have chronic sinusitis. I sneeze a lot and it's rarely only one sneeze each time. I try to mute when I sniffle because I realize some people don't like it. Yeah. Bless you. Thank you. Alright. This, I'm so interested. I am so excited for every goddamn no sleep story, man. Are you able to sleep after seeing our no sleep? I think we're okay. I mean, my viewers should be used to this, but I don't know. New viewers coming in like, I can't sleep tonight, you know? My father can sneeze 6 times. I have done about 10 on streams before at one time. Yeah. But you know what? I shouldn't be proud of that because that means I'm sick all the time. I am sick all the time. My body is pretty weak. It's never just one. That means 3 people talking. 3 people talking behind my back about good things, I hope. This sounds like a creepy wife story. Why mute the sneeze? Oh, no, I mute the sniffling. Yeah, like this thing. I try to mute it because I was recommended. Sorry, I was discouraged from blowing my nose because the doctor said that I could cause more. My voice. I could cause more infection and bacterial stuff if I blow my nose. So I was told to just like dab my nose with like tissue paper. Yeah, until it goes away. I bet it's dead. My mom's home. I ain't scared. Your stream's like 45% sniffling. You can't mute that. That is true. The big sniffles, I try to mute. Yeah, but it's hard because I gotta breathe. And if I'm reading a lot, I can't do my regular mouth breathing thing. If you watch my gaming streams, I look like this, or like. Because I'm breathing through my mouth. My mouth is never closed. I'm a mouth breather, guys. My nose is always blocked. Unless it's your mom. Shut up! Oh my god. Stop scaring me. What if my mom's peeking around the corner? I'm a mouth breather, guys. Yeah. So it's hard. Especially when I'm reading stories. I have to pull deep breaths because I can't breathe. You're a natural pogger. I was born to pog. You're ill for real. Alright, let's keep reading. This is from 2 years ago by Malia Girl 1314. This is the scariest story of 2022. Goddamn, I'm so excited. I'm ready for chills. My wife has been peeking at me from around corners and behind furnitures. It's gone from weird to terrifying. We need a game like this, guys. Physically can't breathe out of my nose. You're just like me for real. Suspicious. Series. My wife Lynn and I have been together for 6 years and been married for 11 months. Okay. So, is this considered newlyweds? 11 months? I don't know. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Game where you constantly watched by an entity peeking from everywhere. I think that would be so freaking terrifying. Imagine a walking simulator game, right? And then like you keep seeing things peeking over the corner of your eyes, like something peeking through, like I don't know, from any corner. That would be so fucked up. Remember the Indonesian guy tried a face detector on camera, suddenly picked up 100++ year old ancestor ghost, and it kind of indicated Matt on the detector? What? I remember there was a Korean short horror series on Netflix, and one of the girls, she was like a face cam streamer, and then she had a filter on for like you know, the cat face, like the you know, the one with the cat ears and the whiskers and everything. It was all cute. It's kind of like those Instagram like filters, right? And then suddenly she saw one behind her, and she was like, huh? And she turned around and there was nothing there. And then suddenly she keeps seeing more and more and more surrounding her. Yeah, and then she's like, I don't remember what happened, but anyways, it was really creepy. You saw that show? It's scary. Don't Breathe? No, Don't Breathe is different, right? And hear sniffles every 20 seconds. I mean, bitch, get out of here. There can only be one sick girl here, and it's me. Your stories are more intriguing and immersive. Thank you. Then Reddit. Thank you. I honestly, I watch a lot of horror movies. I've actually, I think, watched at least maybe like 75% of horror movies on Netflix that are available in Malaysia. The ones that I haven't watched, they just look like poor quality, like the production looks like shit. Yeah. And yeah, I listen to a lot of horror podcasts. I actually do a lot of horror story watch along on Twitch when I'm bored. I just like stream and then I watch YouTube videos of people reading out horror stories. Yeah. A Quiet Place, phenomenal. Absolute. A Quiet Place was such a good horror movie. If you have never seen it before, watch it. The actors, the main characters, the main male and female character, they're married in real life. So the chemistry they have in the movie was absolutely loving, but in the most twisted way, because no spoilers. But yeah, they live in a quiet place. Yeah, and that's why it makes it extra heartbreaking for everything. It's so good. And there's a second movie as well. Yeah. By analyzing your face, then it locked into a random spot and it says it was 400. And then it registered its emotion as angry. That's fucked up. Yeah. 괴담. Oh yeah, it was. You guys, if you haven't seen my favorite and most terrifying, in my opinion, horror movie of all time, it's called 곤지암. It's Korean, and I think it hits really close to my home because I'm a content creator. Yeah, and you know the shit we do for views, man. It's called 곤지암. It's based off of an actual place in Korea. It's a haunted asylum. Yeah, watch it. Really fucking good. I've seen it like 4 times now, and it's so good. Every time I watch it, I'm just thinking about it and I got fucking chills, bro. You need to watch it. It's so good. Yeah. 곤지암. Korean, like, it's so immersive, you know? Like, try not to think too much when you watch. Just watch it. Have an open mind, watch it. You know, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? The Stand miniseries. No, The Stand. I have seen a lot of Stephen King movies, but The Stand. Is it on Netflix? I usually watch my shit on Netflix. Oh no, I haven't. What is this? It's a novel miniseries. I've never seen it. I'll try to find it if I can. The Stand. But I don't know, his work is kind of slipping. Yeah, 곤지암, watch it. Scared the hell out of me. Imagine watching it, and I'm telling you, screenshots are one thing, but when you watch it, the atmosphere it creates, like you feel like you're there. Yeah. Korean horror anthology series, School Tales. Oh yeah, I've seen that. That was pretty old. But they are based off of folklores in Korea. I watch a lot of Korean horror movies because I lived in Korea for a long time. So my friends are like, do you wanna watch it? And I was like, okay. I've seen that movie. Yeah. Let's drink some water. Gonna call my wife for a watch along. Should I do a watch along for Konjiam on my Discord server? We did watch a horror movie the other day. It was like out of nowhere. I just pinged. So okay, in my Discord server, there's a role reactive channel. You can react for roles. If you want to do play alongs and you want to get pinged, feel free to do that. If you want to do watch alongs and you want to get pinged, feel free to react to that. And yeah, we watched an Indonesian horror movie called Bamali. It's actually inspired by the Bamali video game made by Indonesian devs. Yeah, so they had 2 movies. I watched the first one already, so I decided to watch the second one with my viewers. Bamali means superstitious or superstition, I suppose. Yeah. Link for Discord here. I'll give it to you. It's in the description box. You just gotta scroll down a little bit. You should be able to see it. But just in case you don't have the habit of doing that, which honestly makes me kind of sad. Sometimes important stuff are in the description, you know. Feel free to do this, yeah. Bamali. First one was good. Second one, I think you need to like maybe understand the context a little bit. I would say the second one was alright. It was probably more impactful to me as a Malaysian or Southeast Asian, because Malaysians, we share a lot of similar cultural stuff with Indonesians. So I think to me it felt more like, oh, I understand this. But if you're a foreigner or if you're a Westerner, I don't think you'll get it as much. So I wouldn't say it's crazy good. Yeah. Theater mode. Understandable. Yeah, you can try like exclamation something. Maybe it'll come up. Yeah, exclamation YouTube or YT, something like that. Hi, welcome in, and there's a lot of overlap in the region. Yes, there is. The Mong, hello Mong, how are you? What's the free gift in your description? If you do exclamation, here, cursor. I have free gifts for my viewers. You can just go download it. It's a cursor. Yeah. It's a huge set of, it's a full set of cursors that you can use for free. Yeah, it was a Christmas gift from last year. Was it last? It was last year. Yeah, I mean, time flies. One house have its own entity, like a guardian or ghost. Just earlier I was finishing my dinner, green bottle just moved on its own. Go put the dirty dishes away ASAP. I think it's just water from the table, but it moved twice and I was like, okay, I put the dishes away. And then the bottle direction goes to me. I wonder if that's like an Indonesian thing. Yeah. Post it in chat. What spooky tale about chalkboard that says certain subjects education, if you don't want to bring the right book for it, you disappear? Huh? I've never heard of that. I'm under 18, I don't have a PC or laptop, so it's fine. That's okay. But when you do, always remember that you can always come back here and look for it. Yeah. The Tension movie adaptation of the game. Not the movie, but I have seen my friend play the game. So when he was streaming the game, I was in the call watching with him, laughing at him. Actually, my boyfriend. Yeah. But I think that game is pretty heavy because it takes place in Taiwan back in the war days. Yeah. Okay, anyways, let's read this super spooky story. I feel like I'm not gonna be disappointed. Yeah. Alright. Let's read. My wife Lynn and I have been together for 6 years and married for 11 months. Our entire history together have been very normal and never once have I noticed any weird behaviors or red flags. I can't stress enough how out of character this whole thing is for her. Thank you for the follow. Lynn is very kind, intelligent, and thoughtful. She's always been the no-nonsense type of person. Being childish or trying to scare me is not something she'd normally do. She doesn't even like watching horror movies. When we first started dating, she agreed to watch The Shining with me because she knew how much I loved horror. She was so scared that she didn't even make it through half of the movie before we had to turn it off. She isn't into anything creepy and has never been into pranks, so it's just not her cup of tea. And that's fine, but that's what's so strange about this. It's just so unlike her. I should also add that she never had any mental health issues, and as far as I'm aware, it doesn't run in her family. I know some people are able to hide their mental health problems, but in the 6 years we've been together, I think I'd seen some sort of sign. 2 months ago, I was in the kitchen making myself some coffee before work. I was running a little bit late that morning, and I knew I wouldn't be able to make it to Dunkin' Donuts for my usual morning fix. Hashtag not sponsored! Thank you for the lurk! I took a sip of my coffee as I hurried down the hall towards the front door, when I happened to notice Lynn peeking at me from around the corner ahead of me. I could only see her eyes, and a strand of her long dark hair hanging against the wall. The rest of her body was concealed and behind the corner. I nearly spilled my coffee when I saw her, and I did burn the shit out of my lips. "Jeez, Lynn," I said, wiping a few drops of my coffee from my pants. "You scared the shit out of me." She immediately popped out of view like a little kid that had been caught. I heard her scurry off towards the living room. And by the time I got to the front door, she was out of sight. Oh. It was really weird and just totally out of character for her, like I said. But I also found it kind of funny that she was being more playful and a little less serious. I shouted that I love her, and I called her a weirdo, and I shut the door behind me. I heard her laughing. Her behavior was kind of odd, but it certainly wasn't something to call a priest over. I forgot about it by lunch, and by the time I got home, she was her normal self. I didn't bring it up, and neither did she, and life went on. Oh shit. The next incident happened 3 days later. It was around 2 a.m. and I had woken up to get a drink. I was standing at the kitchen island, jug of orange juice in hand, when I felt a strong feeling that I was being watched. For whatever reason, I looked down on the floor and saw my wife's smiling face staring back. She was peeking at me from the other side of the island, staring at me with wide, unblinking eyes, grinning like the Cheshire Cat. Wait, let me read that again. I was standing at the kitchen island. I looked down at the floor. How does that work? Isn't the kitchen island like a block? Because if you look down, it's between your legs. So she put her head between your legs? What? Double? We don't know. Okay, anyways. I screamed, I'll admit it. Not out of irritation, but fear. For some reason, at that moment, I was scared. At the sound of my scream, Lynn scuttled backwards out of my view, her hands and feet smacking the tile floor as she hurried out the kitchen on all fours. I didn't run after her or even yell at her. I just stood there frozen in shock, wondering what the fuck had possessed her to do that. It took me a little longer than I'd like to admit to go back upstairs, but eventually I did. When I got to our bedroom, Lynn was laying on her side asleep, or at least pretending to be. I stood there for a while, watching her breathing to be sure she was really asleep. I had the feeling she might jump at me at the moment I got into bed, but she didn't. I climbed into bed and she didn't even move. Her breathing was soft and deep, and I was starting to wonder if I dreamt the whole thing. The next morning, I waited for her to come down for coffee, and after handing her a mug and kissing her cheek, oh, so sweet. Sorry, I'm not fangirling. Okay, I'll chill. I decided to ask her about it. What was that about last night? I asked, keeping my tone light so I didn't offend or embarrass her. She frowned over her cup of coffee, shaking her head like she had no clue what I was referring to. "You're peeking at me again from over there," I said, pointing to the spot on the floor by the kitchen island. She followed my gaze, and when she looked back at me, she burst out laughing. She laughed so hard that I couldn't help but join her. Ah! Shiro Tamaya, Shiro! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! Oh, how do I give you a manual raid? Oh, I gotta see you in chat. Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! We got raided on YouTube! Ah! How are you? How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing? Let me go see. What were you streaming? You were recording? Oh my god! Guys, check out Shiro Tamaya. Here, let me do a manual raid, a manual shout out. This is my sibling. I love their model. My art sibling. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Some work. Oh, you work so hard. I hope you're resting enough. Hello, Phantom Hugs. Aruri Hug. Thank you for the hugs. My name is Aruri. I'm a wind-up doll VTuber. I am Shiro's sibling. Yeah. I'm Shiro's sister. Today I'm doing Reddit horror stories, and this story One, what was it again? Oh wait, actually I don't need to do this. Okay. Scariest story 2022. And it says, my wife has been peeking at me from around corners and behind furniture. It's gone from weird to terrifying. I'm getting the chills, I'll be honest. I'm reading it and I'm slowly getting chills. Thank you so much. How you doing? I'm sniffling as always. I have sinusitis, so yeah, I'm always sick. But thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Boomy or Korjun. Whatever you find better. You have like a Korean name? Question mark. Welcome in, Stove as well, and Fresh. Hello. Hi guys. I hope you guys stay comfy. I like reading horror stories, so you know we're gonna get into it for a little bit. But yeah, context: this guy's wife, her name's Lynn. She's a serious, no-nonsense woman. She doesn't like to prank. She doesn't fool around. But lately, she started to jump scare him, like those annoying prank YouTubers. And she's been peeking around the corners, and he's been jumping every time he sees her. Yeah. You're the best streamer that I found. Oh my gosh, thank you. If she's no longer sniffling, that means I'm not breathing no more, Eagle. That means I've stopped breathing because I'm holding my breath. Yeah. I actually feel sleepy now. You should sleep. If you're tired, go sleep. The stream will be up as a VOD after, so feel free to watch it in your free time whenever. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna. I'm straight. Thank you. You love this story? You read this before? Indo. Koju's game tag Skyrim. Oh, makasih udah mampir. Thank you. Aku masih belajar bahasa Indonesia. It's hard. I'm Malaysian, so it's not that hard, but still, I struggle. I'm struggling. I speak 6 languages, guys, and I'm struggling to learn Indonesian. But you know what? Small progress is better than no progress. I'm also trying to learn in Tagalog a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Trying. It's so hard. You can't understand Indo. It's okay. We can speak English. International language. You speak Malay, sikit. My Malay sucks. Yeah, I can speak sikit lah. Boleh lah, sikit lah. Aduh. Bahasa is hard. It is. Alright, anyways, let's continue this creepy story. So, she followed my gaze. When she looked back at me, she burst out laughing. She laughed so hard I couldn't help but to join her. You creep me the fuck out sometimes, you know that? I said. She giggled and set her cup on the counter and wrapped her arms around my neck. You creep me out all the time, so I guess we're even, she teased. It seems like it is her. We said our goodbyes and left for work. As I drove, I kept thinking about how creepy it had been seeing her grinning at me from behind the island like that. The sounds her hands made on the floor as she crawled away. I told myself she's just trying to be silly, trying to join me in my love of all things horror. It's not like I was afraid of her, but it still didn't sit right with me. Sounds like you are afraid of her, dude. If you conjured a mental... I am, dude! Like fucking her flapping on the ground, like trying to run away to scare the shit out of me. Sikit-sikit, lama-lama jadi bukit. I wish I could speak English better, but it's my only fluent language. You got this! You know how I like, if I want to speak like a native, I keep watching the shows. But as a VTuber, you gotta keep consuming Japanese content, and at some point, my English starts slipping. Sige po, boleh lah, ayo. Husband asking if she's peeking even though she isn't. She's not denying it though. Okay, I started seeing her peeking at me more and more. Sometimes she'd be peeking out from behind a couch or living room curtains. Once she even managed to get inside her grandmother's old trunk that sits at the foot of our bed. I might not have ever known she was there at all had the trunk's old hinges not given her away. She's had the lid propped up just enough so that only half her face peeked through. She had been grinning like an excited toddler. It was unnerving. I didn't even know what to say to her. All I could do was stare. When I finally found my voice, I asked her why on earth was she doing this. Excuse me. She didn't answer, but she had slowly closed the lid. shutting herself inside the trunk. I just walked away feeling disturbed. Peter Parker. Who needs Peter Parker? Am I right? Am I right? Skinwalker? We don't know. It seemed to be his wife. I don't understand why she was doing it, but it clearly made her happy, so I just hoped she would tire of the game quickly. Lynn didn't peek at me for the next 2 weeks. I started thinking she was done with her weird prank, and I was relieved. We were watching a show on Netflix one night, and I jokingly said that I hadn't seen her peeking at me lately, and that she must have given up on her spy game. She looked up at me with a small smile and said, "Maybe I've gotten better at it." I didn't say anything, but I wondered whether or not she was joking. For the next few days, I couldn't stop thinking about what she said. Was she still peeking at me from when I wasn't looking? And I just hadn't noticed? And if so, what the hell was she getting out of this? I started to feel paranoid, constantly checking whether she was watching from around the corner or behind the door. I was jumpy whenever I was home and she wasn't in full view of me. I felt stupid and a little crazy. But after a few weeks without another incident, I began to relax. I stopped checking behind furnitures and walls and told myself it was just another bad memory. Then a few days ago, things got so much worse. Lynn left to go to a friend's, and I lounged on a couch and play a couple of games on my laptop. Oh god, oh my god. You know what he should do? He should do what we see in comedy movies all the time. If you're always getting jump scared, you jump scare them back, and when you do, you say, "Aha!" you do it one step behind, you know? You're like, "Oh, I think something's behind a curtain." Aha! You know, and see if you jump scare them first, then maybe they'll stop, and eventually it just canceled it out, right? I don't know, that's just my thought. That sounds like some stupid shit I would do. Yeah, but knowing me, I would confront my partner. I'll be like, "You gotta stop that shit. It's making me scared, bro." Tempted to punch back instead. You might be too far away, bro. Alright, shit. Things about to go bad. Let's see. Around 9 p.m., I hopped in the shower, and as I was washing the soap from my hair, I felt that awful feeling that I was being watched. I slowly opened my eyes and almost had a fucking heart attack. Lynn was peeking from behind the shower curtain. Her entire head stretched into the shower, leaving just her body outside. Her long dark hair hung against the curtain, the ends dripping with water. Her mouth hung open in a terrible grin, eyes wide and red, as if she hadn't blinked in a while. I screamed and jumped back against the wall. She didn't move, nor did her smile waver. Her makeup ran down her cheeks in 2 black streaks. She looked giddy and completely deranged. I was fucking terrified. Thank you for the follow, Luigi. Luigi's 5th toenail, nice. Is it a cat ghost? No, it's his wife, bro. You know what? He's probably all vulnerable because he was naked. Can you imagine, like being jump scared when you have soap in your hair, probably gonna get into your eyes, your butt ass naked, you know what I mean? Yeah. We don't know, and I'm scared half to death here. Alright, let's keep going. We stood like that for a few moments, neither of us saying a word. Finally, after what felt like forever, she slowly pulled her head back out of the shower, and I watched her blurry figure through the curtain as she moved backwards towards the bathroom door. A second later, the bathroom door slammed shut, hard enough to rattle the mirror. I screamed again and jumped out of the shower to lock the door. I stayed inside the bathroom for over an hour. Maybe I overreacted to some of you, but joke or not, I wasn't going to put up with this crazy shit anymore. That's what I kept telling myself as I paced in my bathroom, stopping to listen at the door every few minutes. Suddenly, I heard a muffled sound, and I pressed my ear against the bathroom door, straining to listen. I couldn't hear anything, but I envisioned Lynn standing on the other side of the door, giggling at her joke. I felt a surge of anger. I was beyond pissed at being made to feel scared in my own house, and made to hide in a bathroom for an hour. All for what? Some joke? If it was a joke, it was an awful one. What the fuck, Lynn? I snapped. This shit is getting really fucking annoying. I waited for her to apologize, or to call me a jerk, but instead I heard a faint moan. So quiet I wondered if I heard it at all. And in a complete silence. "Lynn?" I called out, not able to even hide the shakiness in my voice. I got no response, just my own heavy breathing. I swear to God, just fucking stop it, I yelled, pounding my fist on the door. I waited for her to cuss me out, something I would expect from me talking to her like that. I never screamed at her before, but there was nothing. Just occasional drip from the shower head. I won't deny that I was scared, too afraid to open a damn door and face my own wife. I waited another 30 minutes or so, which felt like a fucking lifetime when you're scared. Finally, I decided I wasn't going to spend the night hiding in my bathroom, so I got down on my knees and peered under the door. I almost expected to see her face peeking back at me, but thankfully I didn't. I could see straight down the hallway to the top of the stairs, but no Lynn. I didn't know if I should be happy about that or not. I looked for a few minutes, waiting to see her head popped up over this top step, but it never came. I stood up, my hand hovering over the door, and mentally prepared myself to open it. I slowly turned the lock with shaky fingers, and I was about to yank it open when I heard a sound that still makes me nauseous when I think about it. A moan louder than before. But this time, I was able to tell just where it was coming from. Hello? She's having all the fun without you? I turned my head to the closet door as if in slow motion, and locked eyes with my wife, who was peeking out at me from the slight gap. Her eyes were still wide as ever, and her mouth was hanging open in the most grotesque gaping smile I'd ever seen. I didn't even scream. I was too scared for even that. Her eyes were clasped to her chest. What? Her hands were clasped to her chest, my bad. Body trembling with sheer delight, as if she could barely contain her excitement. A short, raspy moan bubbled up from her throat, deep and raw, sending a shiver through my entire body. Somehow I found the ability to pull the bathroom door open and ran as fast as I could all the way down the steps, snagging my keys and phone from the table in the living room before running outside to my car. I could still hear her shrill laughter behind me, but I didn't hear her getting closer. I didn't bother shutting the front door. I drove away from the house faster than I legally should have, shivering the entire time, either from fear or the cold. Maybe a little of both. I hadn't grabbed a coat or even a pair of shoes. I was still in my boxers and my hair was still damp. Oh, I thought he was butt-ass naked. I drove straight to... Oh, let me just tell you guys. He thought that she left the room. Ain't that fucking scary? He thought she left the toilet, but she was still in there. In the closet. With him. While he was waiting there, scared as hell, thinking she was outside. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Which type of moan can you describe? Demon, good try. The door slammed hard, and maybe it slammed hard and she quickly ran into the closet next to the door. You know what I mean? She could have planted it. Anyways, I drove straight to my brother Chris's house, about 40 minutes away, ignoring any and every call and texts I got. I didn't check my phone until I was safely parked in my brother's driveway. Lynn had called 4 times and sent a flurry of texts, all wondering where I'd gone and why I left like that. I threw my phone at the dash in a rage, furious at her nonchalant attitude. My brother and his wife were surprised to see me, especially dressed in just a pair of boxers, but told me to stay as long as I needed. Chris lent me some clothes and asked me what happened. I told him Lynn and I had a fight, but didn't get into the details. I didn't want him to think that I was overreacting, leaving my wife over a prank, even if it's a strange one. I mean, hadn't I encouraged her for years to lighten up instead of being so serious all the time? I wanted her to relax and loosen up, but this was definitely not what I had in mind. I tried to sleep on their sofa, but my brain wouldn't let me sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw Lynn's face staring at me from inside the closet. Knowing she'd been in there with me the entire time made my skin crawl. She'd never left the fucking bathroom at all. Instead, she slipped inside the closet and slammed the bathroom door shut to fool me. The mere thought of going back home gave me anxiety. I tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Chris ended up giving me a sleeping pill so I was able to get a little rest. My sleep was filled with terrible dreams, all of Lynn's smiling face. Oh my god, thank you for the follow. I woke up just as the sun started to rise. My sore body ached from the sofa and I felt drained. I knew I'd have to call Lynn at some point, but I didn't know what to say to her. I wouldn't be going home unless she gave me her word that she'll never do any more creepy shit. I just wanted my wife back. Her normal, serious self never looked so good to me. I was contemplating calling her and telling her that when that familiar feeling came over me. I was being watched. I was staring at the ceiling, my heart in my throat. I didn't want to look away, but the longer I ignored the feeling, the worse it got. My eyes drifted away from the ceiling, almost on their own. Her face was pressed up against the window beside the couch, staring down at me with that same gaping smile. Drool dribbled down her lips, leaving 2 long streaks down the glass. I didn't know how long she'd been there, but something told me she'd been there for quite a while, possibly all night. You dumbass, you've been stalked and you didn't think to close the blinds? I didn't bother screaming, though I was afraid anger trumped any fear I felt at the moment. I jumped up from the couch and pounded my palm against the glass. Lynn, are you crazy? What the hell's wrong with you? Just go home, I shouted. Now! She didn't move, and her ghastly expression never changed. If anything, her smile only grew, as if she'd never been more elated. I could hear Chris and his wife moving around upstairs, as if Lynn could hear them from her place outside. Her head twitched slightly in their direction, and she began to close her mouth slowly. Chris called my name from upstairs, obviously concerned. I turned to see him and his wife, Rebecca, hurrying down the steps. When I turned back to the window, Lynn was gone. The only sign she'd been there at all was the 2 streaks of drool still dripping down the glass. Can we do a DNA test? Holy shit. I tried explaining to Chris and Rebecca about waking up to see Lynn watching me through their window. They were skeptical. Who wouldn't be? Chris and I went outside to the spot in front of the window, but there were no footprints in the dirt, just a slight indent. Animal, probably, Chris guessed, and I didn't argue. He and Rebecca assumed that I dreamt the entire episode, but they didn't understand, and I was too tired to explain it to them. I called out of work that day and turned my cell off. I didn't want to face Lynn. Just talking to her was too much for me at that point. I really started to believe something was irreversibly wrong with her. That no matter what promises she made, we'd never be the same again. The thought sent me to my core. I cried most of the morning. By noon, I figured I was ready to confront her. Give her one last chance to explain herself. I could at least give her after 6 years. I could at least give her that after 6 years, I told myself. I turned my phone on and saw the dozen of texts she sent, all from a seemingly concerned wife. Can we talk? I love you. Please call me. I'm really worried. Can you answer? Just come home. And more of the same. All texts telling me she loved me and she wanted me home. How worried she was. Not a damn one addressing the crazy shit she pulled. Like she hadn't been acting like a character from a Stephen King book. Even her texts were different. She normally texted novels just to tell me to pick up a loaf of bread. You'd think she had more to say to me after her bizarre shenanigans. I know it probably seems childish to some of you who are miles away from this situation, but if you saw the way Lynn had looked at me, how she scampered away on all fours like some wild animal, grinning at me from inside the closet like a lunatic, then I think you'd find my reaction was warranted. I ended up staying with Chris and Rebecca for another night. I didn't wake up yesterday until afternoon, and thankfully I didn't see Lynn's face watching me through the window. My food is done. Hey, eat well. The world's all the same. Oh, dude, I don't know. I don't want to pry because it's not my place, but is this fight something that can be mended? Rebecca asked. She'd made us both a sandwich for lunch, and I knew she wanted to breach the subject without seeming to be nosy. I don't know, she's like a different person, I said, choosing my words carefully. I still wasn't ready for her or Chris to know the full extent of the batshit craziness I've been dealing with. People change, Ben, but she's still the same woman you married. Maybe you both just need to talk through your issues. Whatever that's going on, I'm sure it can be fixed, she said, ever the peacemaker. I think it's beyond that now. I don't think any talking would help. I just don't trust her, I said. The words stung in my heart. I missed and loved my wife. But how could I live with someone like that? Living in constant fear didn't sound too appealing. Lynn loves you. She has to be absolutely crushed, she said. I don't know about that, I said. Well, she certainly seemed like that to me. I've never seen her so upset. Very much unlike the Lynn I know. Wait, what? Rebecca said, shaking her head sadly. It took a full minute for her words to really sink in, and when they did, I felt dread worming its way through my skin. Wait, what do you mean? You saw her? You saw Lynn? I asked, my mouth suddenly dry. I got fucking chills. Rebecca nodded, casually as if that fact was a nightmare fuel. Maybe for her it wasn't. She stopped by this morning just after Chris left for work, she said, cleaning the plates from the table. I didn't see her car though. Maybe she took an Uber or something. Beck, what did she say? Did she come inside? I asked, sweat starting to break out on my forehead. I began looking around, examining corners as though a predator lurked behind them. Bro. No, she just asked if you were awake yet, and I said that you weren't. I asked if she wanted me to wake you, but she said no, just said to let you sleep, she said as she washed the dishes. That's all? She didn't say anything else? I asked. No, she looked awful though, like she hadn't slept in days. I think you should call her. I got up from the table and thanked Rebecca for lunch. I felt a little better at the knowledge that at least she didn't come inside. Still, I needed to double check that the doors were locked. I sat for a while trying to figure out what to do next. I didn't want to go home, but I felt that I owe it to Lynn to help her if I could. Had I sworn an oath to love and honor her through sickness and in health? Clearly she was very sick. If she was sick, which I truly believe she was, I had to try and get her the help she needed. But I didn't even know where to start. I didn't want to call the police. And besides, what the hell was I going to tell them? That my wife was peeking at me? That she was being creepy? As bizarre as she'd been, she hadn't committed any crime. Not yet anyway. The police would have probably said that I was overreacting. But this wasn't some prank. It felt wrong. Dangerous even. Like something sinister lurked beneath her smile. I knew as her husband I was well within my rights to have her committed. But what if she simply acted normal in their presence? She'd obviously been able to fool Rebecca, thinking that she was just a concerned wife. As long as the doctors didn't find her a danger to herself or others, they'll have no choice but to release her after 72 hours. I felt lost and overwhelmed. So I did what any husband in my position would do. I called her mother. I didn't want to believe me. Her mother, Marianne, and I were never on the best of terms. We never fought or anything like that. She just wasn't a very warm person and wasn't really easy to get along with. She's hardly ever smiled, and when she did, only her lips would move in a thin-lipped smile, leaving her eyes as blank as before. She gave off this aura that felt like she was permanently on the offensive. I'd only met her twice, and both times were for such short visits. I got the impression that she didn't approve of me for her daughter. Lynn always ushered us out quickly, as she didn't want me to feel uncomfortable, which I was grateful for. Being in her mother's company felt almost unbearable, like walking on glass. I was glad when we moved 3 states away so we didn't have to see her often. I was happy to avoid the woman, but I needed her help. I really didn't want to talk to her at all, but I had to talk to someone, and someone who knew Lynn better than I did. So I grit my teeth and did what I had to. Yes, she answered, already sounding irritated. Marianne, it's me, Ben. Do you have a minute to talk? I asked. I could hear her cluck her tongue in irritation. He could just video her. I don't know. I'm in the middle of writing some checks, but if you insist, I suppose I can spare a moment. What is it that you want to discuss, Benjamin? She said coolly? ? It's about Lynn. She's been acting strangely. And I was wondering if you had any idea whether there was something. I was quickly interrupted. It's a bit difficult to follow your rambling, Benjamin. What is it that you want from me? She asked. I could almost see her standing in her thin sweaters and slacks, tapping her fingernails impatiently on the table. I wanted to know if you'd ever noticed any odd behavior or possibly any mental health issues, I asked. There was a long, uncomfortable pause that I couldn't even tell was because she was just thinking or something else. Finally, after a few seconds, she spoke. I'm not sure if this is one of your jokes, Benjamin, but if so, I don't find the humor in it. Now, I do have business to attend to, as I've said, so if you don't mind, she said, but I cut her off before she could get rid of me. Marianne, it's not a joke. I'm sincerely concerned about Lynn's mental health. Her behavior has been very erratic lately. I'm very worried about her, and I figured as her mother you would be as well. I said, my frustration evident in my voice. If you're truly concerned, then I suggest you get the health professionals involved. I don't know what you expect of me, she snapped. I could tell she was seconds away from hanging up, and for some reason I was desperate not to tell her. I had the feeling she knew a lot more than she was letting on. Please, if not for me, do it for Lynn, I tried. I heard a faintly shaky intake of breath, as if she were trying to hold her steely persona together but failing. Marianne? What's wrong? I started. Benjamin, I don't know what to tell you. My only advice would be to seek professional help. Do not call here again. Goodbye. I tried to call out to her, but she'd hung up. I tried to wrap my head around the call and her refusal to help me. Even if she didn't like me, why wouldn't she want to help her own daughter? I couldn't understand that. I tried to replay the conversation, desperate to find something I missed. For after a while, I almost gave up until I remembered her last words to me. Seek professional help. She said those words with a bit of urgency. I could have just been grasping at straws, but no, I was sure her voice had changed ever so slightly when she said that, as if they were very important. What had she meant? I assumed she'd been referring to medical professionals, but maybe she was referring to someone else. Someone that she didn't, for some reason, feel comfortable saying directly. Or maybe I was desperate. I waited for Chris to get home, and after a very long and exhausting conversation with him and Rebecca, I convinced them that Lynn truly needed psychiatric help. I didn't tell them everything. I wasn't prepared to go into it yet, but I told them about our last encounter, how she'd hidden in the bathroom peeking at me from the closet. They were obviously shocked, but thankful they believed me. They too just wanted to help her. Still, they didn't think it was all that serious. Weird, maybe, but not dangerous. They just kept saying that Lynn had to be playing some kind of weird joke. Maybe for you too, Rebecca offered, if only half-heartedly. Chris didn't think we should involve the police just yet. He offered instead to go with me, and I readily accepted. He reasoned that calmly talking to her, trying to coax her into going willingly, was the best recourse. I agreed to do it his way. At least I wouldn't be going into that house alone. We drove over this morning, just after breakfast. There was no way I was going in at night. But when we pulled over into the driveway, my stomach began doing somersaults. Her car wasn't there. But I still didn't let my guard down. The door was ajar, and for a split second, I thought we'd see her eyes staring through the gap. I was shaking and starting to sweat. Poor guy is traumatized, dude. Chris, however, was fine. He waited for me to open the door, his hands in his pocket like he was going on a fucking stroll through the park. I envied his ignorance. I pushed the door open and was immediately hit with the stench of rot. Chris smelled it too. And he walked into the house behind me with his nose scrunched up. What do you guys use to clean the floors around here? Shit! Chris mumbled. Shut up, I said, my eyes darting around for any signs of Lynn. The house was deadly quiet and dark despite being 10 in the morning. All the curtains were closed up tight, refusing to allow any sunlight inside. If I had left it just 2 days prior, I'd have thought the house to be abandoned. We moved through each room, carefully checking any place that she might hide, occasionally calling her name. Why the fuck are you looking under the couch? Chris asked eventually. Aren't we looking for your wife? He was looking at me like I was a moron. Let's just go upstairs, I whispered. He shook his head, but followed me up the stairs to check the bathroom and separate bedroom. On the way up, my shoes crunched over pieces of glass that looked to be littered over a few of the steps. I noticed that one of Lynn and my wedding portraits that hung on a wall along the staircase had been smashed. The frame hung crookedly, all the glass removed. I stared at the picture, a lump forming in my throat. We had taken a photo just after leaving the church, after saying our vows. She looked so beautiful in her white gown. I looked at Lynn's beautiful face. I never dreamt her face would ever be a source of terror for me. We climbed the rest of the steps and checked the spare bedroom, but it looked completely untouched. I was hesitant to go into the bathroom, my fear from that night coming back to me all at once. Chris noticed and offered to go in by himself, but I couldn't let him do that. So we walked in together, checking the closet and the shower. The bathroom looked as if it hadn't been touched since the night I left. I don't think she's here, Ben. Why don't you pack some clothes and we try coming back tomorrow or something? Chris said. I nodded and went into our bedroom and shoved some clothes into a duffel bag. And when I checked inside a closet, I came across the source of the smell and gagged. Chris took one look and lost all color in his face. He had to go stand by the stairs to get away from the sight and smell. I gazed down in shock at what lay inside my bedroom closet. Soaking into the rug were at least a dozen eyeballs, carefully laid out in pairs. Some were as large as a quarter, while others were tiny as a marble. I stared down at the eyes she collected from small animals, and I wondered how she'd gotten them, and shuddered at the thought. Man, I thought I had it bad with Becca's shoe addiction, but fuck me, your wife's in here collecting eyeballs, Chris said, gagging. Ben, I think we should go, he called from the hall. I'm getting nauseous. Alright, I grabbed my duffel and shut the closet door on my new nightmare. I stepped out into the hall and took a deep breath of air. I could taste the rot on my tongue, and I couldn't help but gag. Who the fuck lines up eyeballs in their closet like that? Chris mumbled. I tried to tell you she needed help, I said. She doesn't need help, Ben. She needs a fucking exorcist, he said. You coming or what? I can't stand the smell of any... His words died in his throat, and his eyes grew wide with fear. I couldn't ask him why. I could feel it. I didn't ask him why. I could feel it. Someone was watching me, and I didn't think it was the eyes in the closet. I turned around, and my eyes slowly scanning the bedroom. Christ, I whispered, as I finally saw what we'd missed. Under the bed, curled on her side, watching us with excitement of a kid on Christmas morning, was my wife. She held her hands together just under her chin, and they were shaking eagerly. Now that she knew she'd been found, I could hear the quiet noises she was making, a sort of hiccuping sound in her throat, as if the excitement was just too much for her. It was unnerving to say the least. Wide eyes and that same huge smile. Everything in me told me to run, but I forced it away. This was my wife. No matter how twisted, she was still the woman I married. I had to help her. Lynn, I said softly. She didn't respond, but her head bobbed back and forth into two quick little movements as if she was nodding. Baby, I just want to help, okay? Can you let me do that? I asked. I had taken a single step forward, approaching her like some kind of dangerous animal. I love you, Lynn, I said softly, taking another step closer. She let a tiny moan escape her wide open mouth, and I had to resist the urge to run. Her shoulders were starting to quiver, and her eyes grew as large as saucers. I crouched down so I could see her better, and immediately saw the blood. Her hands were covered in it. They trembled the closer I got, as if she were barely able to contain herself. Lynn, are you hurt? You're bleeding, I said. She bobbed her head again, her bloody fingers moving up and down as if it was playing an invisible piano. They occasionally grazed her chin, leaving smears of blood on her skin. Oh my fucking god. I wanted to recoil in disgust. The smell that was coming off of her was revolting. I could feel the vomit trying to climb up my throat. Her lips were dry and stretched thin, blood seeping between the cracks. I knew she wouldn't come out on her own, but I didn't want to leave her in the state she was in. I scooted closer and reached out to her. The excited, hiccuping sounds got louder, and her hands shook, fingers flexing. It was then that I could see the blood oozing from in between her fingers. Oh my god, Lynn, you're bleeding, I said. Instinctively, I reached out to take her hand, but before I could even touch her, her hand sprang out towards me. A sharp pain shot through my arm, and I fell back on my ass. My arm burned, and I could see the blood dripping down onto the carpet. I looked back at her in shock and saw her grinning madly, her fingers clutching a large shard of glass. You alright in there? Chris asked from behind me. I turned my head slightly and nodded to him, cradling my arm to chest. When I turned back to face Lynn, I saw that her focus had shifted. She wasn't looking at me anymore, and she wasn't smiling anymore either. Oh fuck, for fuck's sake. She was staring past me, her eyes glaring at Chris the way a hungry lion might stare at an antelope. Her mouth was still hanging open, but it was twisted in a snarl. I got to my feet and began walking backwards down the hall, afraid to take my eyes off her. Are you bleeding? Chris asked. The moment the words left his mouth, Lynn started fast scooting out from under the bed, the glass shard still in her fist. Chris, run! Go! I yelled. He must have been too afraid to move because a second later, I felt my back bump into him. He was still standing on top of the stairs, staring at the horror that was my wife. Lynn had crawled completely out from under the bed and stood in the bedroom doorway, her face twisted in rage. Her body was visibly tense. Blood ran down her fingers and onto the floor. Jesus, Lynn, Chris said. You, playing hide and seek? I reached back and pushed him towards the steps. Move your ass, Chris, I said as move your ass, Chris, I said as quietly but as firmly as I could. Lynn bobbed her head in fast, sharp motions and began to grin, stretching her mouth open wider and wider so that her chin seemed to touch her chest. What? I heard Chris mutter a prayer and then he was running down the stairs. I stood at the top of the steps, stuck between the love for a woman who clearly needed serious help and self-preservation. I only want to help, I said, choking back tears. Her eyes focused on me once again, and she slowly lifted the glass, holding it out in front of her. And then she started sprinting towards me, grinning with excitement. Thankfully, my body took over and I flew down the stairs, skipping 2 or 3 at a time. I made it to the front door before I felt her leap onto my back, wrapping her arms around my neck, her open mouth next to my ear so that I could hear those terrible hiccuping sounds up close. I shook her off me, knocking her to the floor. I felt a searing pain in my back as she went, but I tore open the front door and bolted to my car. Chris was standing in the front yard, talking on the phone with the police. I didn't say a word, I just ran to my car and jumped in. Chris took the hint and followed me, still on the line with 911. I watched the rearview mirror, sure I'd seen her there, running after us. But I never did. I went straight to the ER and got 11 stitches on my arm and 3 on my back. Yo, bitch is crazy. He stuck his dick in crazy. The police asked a lot of questions and went back to a house to do a search. But of course, Lynn wasn't there. They advised me to stay with a friend or a relative for a while and to file for a restraining order as soon as I could. But none of those things would matter. Somehow, I just knew. I dropped Chris off at home and went to a motel an hour away. I wanted to put as much distance between me and Lynn as I could. This is where I've been for the last 4 hours. I thought maybe the police would find her. Maybe they'd get her the help she desperately needs. But now I don't think so. Because 40 minutes ago, I got a text from an unknown number, just 3 words. I found you. And a picture attached. The picture was dark and grainy, but I instantly knew what it was. There was no mistaking my wife's eye. I started typing this out immediately after. I don't know what to do. I'm alone and scared, and I can't help but feel like I'm being watched. The end. Oh my god! Motherfucker, you had a long ass time to type this. I don't think it took you 40 minutes. It probably took you like, I don't know, 5 hours. He stuck his dick in crazy. He sure as hell did. Okay, let's read the comments. Oh, no. The scariest line by far is, maybe I've just gotten better at it. It genuinely made my heart sink. The mental image of Lynn's face that my mind conjured up, not loving that. Yeah, I couldn't stop thinking about this Momo girl, bro. The Momo face, bro. They should make a fucking movie. One Billie Eilish album cover. Obsessive girlfriend meme girl. Huh. You need to get the fuck off, OP. Go to your mother-in-law's house and see what else she knows. She can't hang up on you in person. Bjorn, if that ain't fucking true. She has to deal with it. If she spawned the devil, if she spawned, you know, the demon, she ought to take responsibility because it came out of her vagina. I would literally wonder what in the good name are you smoking? She's relaxing. I'm breathing again, bro. Story's good, but for sure it isn't real. I mean, without the last part, I would have been like, oh shit. But they had to close this up like this, so I think the ending kind of dropped. Because we've seen this a million times before. What do you think? This is a long ass story. This is probably the longest story I've read here. Lynn's mother is true sus. I think Lynn's mother, something's up with her. She knows more than she's letting on. Instead of being together with his brother. I know, right? But I think he probably didn't want to put his brother in danger, right? And his sister-in-law. Should be a Netflix adaptation. Amen to that. Yeah. If I was on Netflix... I've seen a lot of Netflix movies, okay? I'm not sponsored, but I'm on Netflix a lot. And I'll say a lot of their original movies are shit. They should adapt this. Turn it into an adaptation. Why is your messages constantly highlighted? What are you typing? You keep typing cuss words or something? They keep coming up censored. Yeah. If they gave it a real ending, it would probably be fucking scary and possibly real. I agree. Oh no, links don't work in my chat. Yeah. You're gonna have to do that in the Discord server. Did that take half an hour to read? I don't know, but it was really fucking immersive. To Ward of Ghosts, yeah, true. The ending was disappointing, I would say. But it was very immersive, I give him that. Cause he didn't okay, the writer didn't bother to I guess shy away from all the details. Because a lot of the artists, they would feel like, oh sorry, the writers, they'd be like, oh, if I go too much into detail, I sound like, you know, like long-winded person. But this one, I appreciated all the little details, like everything that was the thought process going through the guy's mind. I appreciated that because it really puts us there with him, as him. Smile 2022 film is kind of like this, but Smile was more like, you know, it's like a demon, it's a curse. If you smile at someone, you gotta smile at other people. Yeah, that, I mean, sorry, spoilers, question mark? I don't think that's a spoiler, but I did watch that movie. Yeah. I found you line is the best way to end it. Yeah. I think the ending could use some work. Okay, let's see. What's a better way we could... Okay, let's say if we were to close it up. How would you close it up? I would say... Maybe they get her the help she desperately needs. Maybe like I need to wrap it up now because I just received a text from an unknown number and it just says I found you. I think it should just be like this. Yeah. And then some, I don't know, maybe like my name is blah blah blah, give a full name. I'm from blah blah blah, and if you see me on the news, this is what happened to me. Something that, I don't know, maybe that's good, I don't know. Flip her, I would tell her stop, I'd give her the ultimatum to end the relationship if it goes for... Yeah, me too. I feel like I'm very protective of my comfort and personal space. If something that my partner does make me uncomfortable, I will tell them. Yeah, I'm a very confrontational person. I'm a very confrontational person. I would probably be like, you need to cut that shit out. Yeah, because it's making me really uncomfortable. I would probably do that because, yeah, I don't know. Massacre with Chris and MC were in the house. I think if it has casualty, we probably have heard of this on the news, right? If people did die from this, we probably heard of it before on the news. So like if they did that and like we can't Google or find anything, then it's like, oh, it kills the immersion, I feel like. So if it involves murder, I feel like that really takes me out. I don't think I'll be able to like take it seriously after that. Go to the police station and live there, yo. And then all the police people got jump scared. Would ruin it. Leaving what was in the picture a reader's imagination would be a very strong writing. That too, because you know, I think the power in writing, the reason why some people prefer to read than to watch movies, is because they can picture it in their own brain. You know, they don't like, once you put a picture on it, or once you give them the image, then it's less scary because everybody's, I guess, horror level is different. So for me, for you, maybe you might think, for me, maybe I would think of something absolutely terrifying to me, but to you, you're just like, that's mid. And maybe what you picture would be more scarier. So I think this person writing this out, I don't know, kind of just takes away the scariness. You should know what's comfortable with each other already. Exactly. Imagine just the utmost strongest graphics card. The realest thing you should do and need to do at the last section of the story, you literally ask for personal police escort because Lynn is surely gonna appear soon. That is true. Or like, that's where I've been for the past 4 hours. No, actually no. I think here. I dropped Chris off at home and went to a motel an hour away. I wanted to put as much distance between me and Lynn as I could. But the reason why I'm writing all of this is because I don't think I have much time. I feel something moving under my bed or something like that. Or something, I don't know. Like she's already in the room with him. Or like I wanted to put as much distance between me and her as I could, but I don't think that worked because I feel someone staring at me and I'm alone. And then just end it like that, short and simple, you know, just be like, I don't think that worked because I feel like someone's staring at me and I'm alone. Or something like that. Yeah. I feel like this is a lot. Like the ending is like, what is the is that the concept of no sleep? Sorry, I was not familiar. Oh, I mean, no sleep. We don't know the stories about no sleep, right? I mean, we don't know if any of these stories are real or not. But like, I think we kind of role play into the fact that maybe it's real, you know, or maybe it's not. I don't know. Not the fact, sorry. Into like the whole play that maybe it is real. Because horror stories, if you keep reading them and you think, oh, I think this one's not real, I think this one's not real, then you can't really immerse yourself in the story because you're gonna try to decipher every goddamn thing and you're gonna be like, this one's so fake, eh. But if you read them like you would if they were true, you get so sucked into the story, like everything scares the shit out of you. Yeah. So I think if you want to fully experience the horror story, like, you know, genre, I think you should just keep an open mind and pretend. Even if you know it's not, just pretend. Say if, play with the option that what if this was real? Then, you know, read it like so. Then I think you will get like, oh shit, it's about to go down, you know? Yeah. That ending honestly would throw the immersion out. No, I don't know, cause like I think a lot of story writers here, they like to write as if it's happening real time and like something's gonna happen to them, and that's why they gotta say bye-bye and get off this Reddit thread. Like, motherfucker, the last moment of your life you get on Reddit, really, bro? But hey, whatever, right? They that's their writing style. That's what they feel like would be their best ending. But I personally don't like that. Personally, I don't like it when they end it like, oh, that's why I'm here writing it, because I think I'm gonna die soon. Something like that. Suspend your disbelief. Exactly. Pretend. Play with the idea that if this was real. You know, obviously we read up a lot that were like kind of wild, and you know obviously that they're not real, but you know, like some alien shit, I don't know. But like we pretend, you know, and we still get goosebumps from it. Like we play with the options and we think, oh god, what if that was me? What if I was really there? Yeah. All this fear but no solution. Kind of end with I kind of love the kind of end with put jokes aside, I'm lit. Oh, you're lit. Band round. You have 30 minutes to live and you're spending it making a Reddit post. Exactly. I don't know. I feel like that to me takes me out, bro. Yeah. Danger is still unknown to them. And only end with I found you. His wife is in the trunk and silent and following him. I wonder how I got myself into this situation. Well, let me tell you how it went down 3 months ago. Most of all, I do believe in spooks. I do believe in spooks. Stephen King. Okay. Since so many of y'all are new here, I will tell you this one thing. And don't get me wrong. I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm just here to tell you my experience. When I was younger, I was touched by a ghost that I've actually saw with my own 2 fucking eyes when I was a kid. And then I still remember it fucking so vividly. And that's why, and that's although that was the first experience, it wasn't the last. And that's why I personally believe ghosts exist. I believe that there is an afterlife, right? Whatever it is. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, humans die, that's why they turn into ghosts, because I don't fucking know that. I just know that whatever we call, okay, let's just say we call it ghost, because honestly we don't fucking know what it is. But let's just call it ghost. I believe that ghosts exist because I've seen them before. I've been touched. And I know for damn sure that it's goddamn real, okay? I know it for goddamn sure. But I don't know. I like when I tell horror stories, it doesn't always have to be ghost stories, but when I do tell ghost stories, I don't expect people to like believe me. Like, I'm not here to convince you that it's real. You know, I'm just telling you what happened, and whatever you do with that information is up to you, you know? So like when I read stories, I give it the possibility that what if it was real? And I don't try to think like, oh, such a fake fucking story. Because like, what the fuck do I know, bro? What do I know? Yeah, but I don't know. This story is like, you know, it's probably fictional. But it was really fun to dwell in it as if it was a true story. Like, I would say 99% of the time, I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Reading it, I kept my composure, but deep down, I was like, oh my god, he's gonna die. They're all gonna die. Like, I could see it happening already. Yeah. Entity, what type of ghost? Malaysia, real. Next. If you live in Southeast Asia, supernatural stuff, it's not new to you. Yeah. Dapped her booty. That's a story for another day. What kind of... Okay. Orang Minyak? No, I'm Chinese. Bro, listen. I think... Because, okay, Malaysia, we're multicultural, right? We have different races, and different races has their own, I guess, culture, ghost types, question mark. I'll tell you this one story that I say it all the time. If you're my usual viewers, you heard this story a million times. This is the first time I was touched by a ghost and seen one, okay? Since y'all want to know, I mean, you can always watch old streams to hear it again, but whatever. Okay, so I remember when I was a kid, I think I was about maybe like 7, 8 years old. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, something just touched my leg! Motherfucker! I'm not making this shit up. I'm not making this fucking shit up. What the fuck? Also not the first time I've been touched by something on stream when doing horror story stream. Do not do that. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm just telling a story that has happened to me before. Please leave me alone. Not Jero. I let Jero out of the room. This is fine. You know, the last time it happened to me, my chat dunked on me so fucking hard they didn't want to fucking believe me. My brain is pulsing. Anyways, continuing on the story because the show must go on. Where was I? Right. I was in elementary school, so I was probably like 7 or 8 years old, right? And I still remember this vividly. Okay. I'm gonna have my own submission on Reddit soon. Fuck. I'd rather do it on stream, you know what I'm saying? Okay. My brain is blanking. So, I was in elementary school and I remember this vividly because it was a fucking... Okay. I remember me, my mom, and my sister sitting in the living room. And we were watching Victoria's Secret. Victoria's Secret Supermodel Runway. Let me drink some water. Okay. I remember that, like vividly. Like, not even kidding. Okay? At the time, my grandma, me, and my sister shared a room. And my bed... So think about single bed, but like the bottom part, there's another bed where you can pull out and it becomes 2 beds. And when you push it back in, it becomes one bed. Have you ever seen that bed? The second bed that you pull out is on the ground level, like floor level, right? So not so Victoria's Secret if you tell everyone exactly. Okay. Where was I? Right. So you know what's the stupidest shit? Okay, I told my sister and my mother I want to go to sleep because I'm too tired. I had school the other day, I remember that, and I had school that day as well, so I was really tired already. And I told my sister and my mom I wanted to go to sleep. I had to announce that because I was a scaredy cat, to the point where I had planned to sleep with the lights on and the door open, even though my grandma was in the room with me. And mind you, my grandma was like, I think she was like daydreaming or something. Anyways, my grandma had some mental illnesses. Well, we talk about her some other day. But anyways, I told my mom and my sister specifically, I'm going to sleep. Don't turn off the lights. Don't shut the door. Because sometimes they pull that shit. When they think I'm sleeping, they come in, they shut the door, and they turn off the lights, you know? And I'm just there afraid in my own bed. So I told them, do not close the door. Do not turn off the lights. I told them specifically because I was scared of ghosts. So I was like, okay, I'm going to sleep. I pulled my bed out and I slept on the lower bunk. So the lower bunk was me and it's closer to the ground, right? Let me tell you how I sleep. And I still sleep like this to this day. I sleep like think about like a mummy. I sleep like a mummy. I sleep flat on my back and my hands in front of my chest. I still sleep like this to this day. I do not move much in my sleep. Yeah. Crossed hands. My fingers are all crossed. Fingers crossed, intertwined, I would say. And well, this is the last time I slept like this, where my hands were over my blankets. Okay? So I laid down on my bed, all comfy and all, and then I pulled my blanket up, and then I put my hands on top of my blanket. So my hands and I guess shoulders up was just not covered in blanket, okay? Now I remember I was dozing off, about to fall asleep. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. And then I felt something touching my middle finger. Oh my Jesus. Eagle Vision, welcome back. Thank you for subscribing. I felt something touching my middle finger. And I'm gonna tell you this story frame by frame. But like this story said, just understand that everything happened hella quickly, okay? But I will speed it up for you later. But I'll tell you step by step what was going through my brain, okay? I remember dozing off. I was about to drift into sleep. I felt something touching my middle finger. And so I opened my eyes. Like, huh? You know, like sleepily, I opened my eyes. And then I saw a girl. She was sitting Japanese style, you know, like her legs tucked under. And then she's just sitting on her legs. Sitting next to me on my left. And she was facing my right. So she was sitting, how do I say this? Sideways? Next to me, on my left. And she was massaging my middle finger with both hands. So I opened my eyes, I see her. I kind of jumped a little bit, right? I blinked and she was gone. But the feeling of her touching my hand was still there. So I panicked. I jumped up and I ran out of the room and I screamed. I went to the living room and I screamed at my sister and my mom. I was like, I just saw a ghost. I just saw a ghost. I just saw a ghost. And they were like, nah, you were imagining things, you know, like bitches being bitches, okay? And they were like, go back to sleep, blah, blah, blah. And I don't remember what happened. After a while, I actually was so tired, I went back to sleep. With the lights on and the door open. Yeah. Is it a kimono? Okay, let me tell you what I saw. She had short hair. Okay. And she was wearing something like a sailor's outfit. Like she was wearing something like a sailor's outfit, but like not Sailor Moon sailor, don't think that way. It's just like a regular like conservative sailor female outfit, and she has short hair. And you know, people are always like, oh my god, when they touch you, their hands are cold, blah blah blah, da da da. She felt warm, just like, I mean, not warm. You don't feel it being warm. It just felt like anybody's finger. I don't know, like anybody's hand. Like it just felt like any hand. It didn't feel like, oh, and like my first impression wasn't like, oh, cold hands or something like that. Yeah, it was a weird fucking experience, right? Okay, let me speed it up for you. So I lay down in bed, pulled on my blanket, put my hands on top of the blanket, like, you know, intertwined with each other, and then I was dozing off to sleep. So, and then something touched my hand. I opened my eyes, saw her, blinked, and then she was gone, but the feeling was still there. I was like, oh shit. I jumped up, ran outside. That was how fast it happened. It would happen in like fucking, I don't know, 2 seconds. Everything happened in 2 seconds. But I kid you not, I will never fucking forget that goddamn moment. It's been decades, guys. It has been decades. I still remember that. Yeah. Were you in Malaysia? I was in this house, actually. This is my childhood home. I'm in Penang. I was born and raised in Penang, okay? Yeah, I'm in another room, but still. Yeah, this room also has its track record, but anyways. Yeah, so, you know, again, I'm not telling you the story to try and convince you, like, oh, they exist or whatever. I mean, whatever you fucking believe, okay? I don't care. I personally believe them because I've seen them being touched, and this wasn't the first and only time. But you know, those are stories for another day. I've said them. I've talked about them before. But yeah. Jigoku shoujo-ish, but like white and blue. I don't know. I just remember like sailor outfit, like instantly. Maybe it was a school fucking uniform. I don't know. I just thought like, oh, sailor outfit, but it could be a school uniform, but not okay. When I say school uniform, I'm not talking about like short skirt and like you know, cute outfit. It's really conservative. Like I would say maybe more closer to like a middle school outfit, but not the black dark kind. Yeah, it was like white-ish, if anything. I don't remember you running, but you know, I'm not surprised because Penang, my hometown, back in World War II, was the Japanese headquarters, the base for Japanese people. Like, lots of schools were converted into hospitals and dumping grounds. We have it literally on the Penang Island. We have a whole hill. There's a hill. I didn't stutter. There was a hill called it's in Hokkien. It's called Pating Ba, which means like war, cross shooting hill. It's like people go there to fight war, and they dump the body there. Like it was really bad. Like and you know what? Today we go to that place. There's a lot of good food there, and like lots of apartments. There's a whole ass cemetery behind it, but. We go there for food and stuff. Now it's more like a regular place, I guess. But back in the day, it was used for war. Yeah, it's not war memorial. It was like a place where they would go to like, I don't know, fight and shoot, crossfire. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Sailor uniforms a norm in Malaysia? No. I think it must have been, I don't know, a Japanese girl or something. I don't know. My nose is clearing up. Seifuku, I don't know. I mean, I'm not very into Japanese culture, so I don't really know what Japanese school uniforms look like. I mean, I have an inkling because I've seen some animes, but I don't know really the big difference between them. Yeah, the skirt that reached to the knee, I think it was something like that. Then again, I couldn't really see. I couldn't really see the lower body because... My phone is just buzzing. I couldn't really see the lower body because, you know, she was like kneeling on the ground, right? Better check it with shut the fuck up, Dada, no. Like Sentosa. Sentosa's in Singapore, yeah. I'm telling you, Southeast Asia is all sorts of fucked up. Yeah. Sailor uniforms were a thing a while in Southeast Asia, right? Like in the 90s? No, I don't know. I think we have like pinafores. It's what it's called. Our school uniforms are called pinafores. It's a blue apron looking uniform, and the inside you wear a white shirt. It looks pretty cute, especially if you have big boobas. It looks really good on you. It looks like you're wearing a cute little apron to school every day. But yeah. Who let you out? Ayo. Yeah, so that was like my experience. I don't know. That's my horror story. I would say me and my brother as kids growing up, we experienced quite a few things. Paranormal stuff. But I think that was probably the most prominent experience I've ever had. Because after that, it was just like sort of hints here and there. You know, little things here and there. And I mean, it of course was scary, right? Like, it used to be really terrifying. But I think after my dad passed away, I kind of find solace in the fact that I know the afterlife exists, which is why I think I cope better. Yeah, because at least like he's not fully gone, even though he's technically not physically here with us anymore. But I don't know, I think I can only imagine what processing grief is like for people who doesn't believe in ghosts or spirits or the afterlife. But for me, it is, instead of a scary thing, I think because of my dad, it became more like a comforting thing. Yeah, and so yeah, I don't know. Is that weird? Like, I feel like my dad is still around, so you know, not the worst thing in the world. Yeah. Where baju kurong so hot gear with ass. You mean like hot literally or sexy hot? Yeah. We talking about yokai now? I don't know specifics of which ghosts. Had to touch my leg when I was at my chair. I thought it was a lizard. It was a toe-sized cockroach and we just shook it off and fucking dipped. No, I have a cat, so we don't really have insects in the house. Yeah, the house geckos kind of scurried away. You still hear them sometimes, but you don't really see them no more. Yeah. Supernatural being a source of comfort. At some point, well, at that point, when my dad passed, it did. Yeah. So it's just like, I don't know. not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Sad and afraid because the pure human suffering may have taken that place. I don't know. Like, I mean, not that I'm interested in finding out anyways. Not to be rude or anything. Like, I have a lot to handle. Like, bro, I got to make money. And making money is hard as a content creator, bros. But yeah, like, I feel like I play a lot of horror games for shits and giggles. Like, just for the thrill, you know. But if somebody tells me about their supernatural experiences or paranormal experiences, sometimes I feel like it's more sad than scary. Because I'm like, what? I wonder, like, you know, what caused it to be like that, right? You wonder where the source is. Yeah. Don't look up who that. Verified, welcome in. Nah, I don't play with that shit. My mom, as a kid, she played. In Chinese, we have our own Ouija board. It's called 灵魂钱, which means you use a coin instead of the Ouija, I don't know, panel. I don't know what the thing is called. I keep forgetting what it's called. The thing that moves, whatever that thing is called. Well, yeah, we use coins in Chinese culture. We also have something called 神笔, which means you use a pencil instead. Like, everybody holds onto the pencil. Yeah. The mouse pointer, I don't know what's it called. There's a name for it, like a plaque. I don't know. I don't remember what's it called. But yeah. Anyway, I don't fuck with that shit because I'm not interested in trying to contact the dead. Like, I feel like, because when my dad passed away, he came into my dreams exactly 7 days later, as all the Chinese fucking people all over the world told me that he would. Because when a person passes away in Chinese culture, I'm Chinese, my dad's Chinese, my parents are Chinese. The 7th day is very important because usually the person who passed away will come back and visit you. It says come back and visit you, and it's not literally they come physically back to visit you. For me, I waited until like fucking 6 in the morning. Like almost 6 in the morning. Because I wanted my dad to come see me. I actually waited. Like, I stayed up. I was like, I'm not going to miss this chance to see my dad. He didn't physically come and see me. But as soon as I fell asleep, he came into my dreams. And I talked about this in my membership stream on YouTube. Woo! Getting emotional just thinking about it. Woo! This is not a sentimental stream. But yeah, it was very... What's the word? Like, fascinating? That's not even the right word. Yeah, like it's just intriguing, fascinating. At the same time, it's bittersweet. So yeah, I don't know. Personally, I believe in the afterlives, and sometimes I read some of these stories and I'm like, sure. I don't think that's the right word. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Slaps you in the head. No, he held my hand. I'm about to cry thinking about it. Don't make me cry. Ooh, blink it back. Blink it back. I'm a cry tuber. Oh, Lord. But yeah. We call the spirit. They use coin or pen. In school, kids play with sheet long time ago. My mom played that, got bad experience long time ago. Yeah, my mom too. She played with the one with a coin. But I've heard of people playing it with the pen, and you cannot let go of the pen. I think pen is easier to hold on to than a goddamn coin. Like, you have to put your finger on the coin. Let it float? No. Enthralling? No. It's more like mysterious, but at the same time like mystical, but at the same time like fascinating, but also a little daunting. Is there a word for it? I feel like there's a word for it. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think about it. If you're doing members only stream, I did do a members only stream for that. Yeah, because yeah, I did one just to announce to everyone what happened, and then I did an in-depth deep dive about everything that happened with my dad leading up to his passing and after his passing, in the membership stream. Yeah, that was a really fully packed. I don't really do membership streams too often, but that was a really heavy one, and I'm just gonna keep it up because I feel like, you know, anybody who's interested can always go watch it. Surreal is probably the closest word to what I felt. Yeah, like, yeah, I think surreal might be the word, because it was like, I was skeptical, I'll be honest, right? But regardless, I stayed up until like freaking 5 in the morning waiting for my dad. But listen, I was pretty dang skeptical because I was like, really, my dad's gonna come and see me 7 days after his death? Like, psh. But like at the funeral, which is like the first, second, or third day, everybody was telling me, my siblings, my mom was like, you better prepare, get everything together, because on the 7th day, he's gonna come back somehow, and blah, 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 blah. I was like brainwashed or whatever. Like, they kept telling me, and I was like, okay, whatever. I was getting annoyed. And so when the 7th day rolled around, I stayed up and nothing happened. But as soon as I went to bed, yeah. I'm not gonna talk about the dream. Go watch the membership stream. But anyways, surreal for sure. I'm converted. I'm now a believer. Yeah. Bay leaf tree, cut dead, grow again. Once a neighbor drove motorcycle, real hit the gas motor like crash, no wind. But the weird thing is he dropped in front of the bay leaf tree. I got one hell of a guardian house. God damn. I feel like Indonesian house spirits are really goddamn powerful. I don't know, because like, especially, I don't know if it's excuse me, I don't know. I have Malaysian friends who experience the same, but they're all Muslims. Yeah, and they've told me some interesting stories about the hauntings in their houses, and it's quite different from Chinese culture or Indian culture that I've heard of. And for them, it is more like the house spirits, like you said, Andrian. And one of my friends, his name is Furai-sen. Atok-sen, if you are familiar with Malaysian VTubers, he's one of the OG, one of the first Malaysian VTubers. He draws for like Muna, you know, from Hololive. He worked with her on her original song art and stuff. He told me and showed videos about the hauntings in his house, and I guess the house spirit. And it was absolutely fascinating because I'm not Muslim. My dad was Christian and my mom's Taoist, so I grew up in basically a Buddhist Christian family with no specific belief, right? Yeah, distinct different. There's a difference, and I'm like, what? How? You know, if you go to Japan and you speak English and you can't speak Japanese and a ghost haunts you, does that still work because you got a language barrier? Telling me to leave the stream. Oh no, you should listen to it and go to sleep. Sadako, Mockbuster, Kyoko, Chinese Century. No, I never really heard of that. Cut half in coconut bowl. Japanese tabetai. He was the one who made the. I think he would let me show it on stream, right? Hold on. I think he would let me show it on stream. Hold on. He made a really funny one. He said Nihongo tabemasen. Oh, this one. Okay. It's really funny. This Furai-sen. Please go subscribe to him. He's really funny.
Sorry.
Nihongo cannot.
Hello. Can you speak Malay or English? I only speak Malay and English. Nihongo cannot.
Tabetai. Let's watch it again. It's so good. By the way, he voiced over all of this. It's so funny.
Sorry. Nihongo cannot understand. Hello. Can you speak Malay or English? I only speak Malay and English. Nihongo cannot.
Tabetai. It's so good. I freaking love this. So talented. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Man, I have such talented friends, y'all. So funny. Jeez, I still look back at that video sometimes, and I just have a good laugh. He wants to eat what? Tabetai. Hello? You know what's so funny, Eagle? Jin means like CIN, Jin, okay? It means ring. Like wedding ring. Yeah. So I see a lot Indonesian and Malaysian friends because the language is pretty similar. It's not the same, but it's similar. People making puns with that on stream all the time. Yeah. Sumita masen, bro. He was like, hello, cannot. I cannot. So good. Oh, goddamn. Oh, I love that shit. Wakarimasen. Yeah, I think he was trying to say wakaranai, but he was like, tabetai. Like what he was just throwing whatever Japanese word he could, and it was so funny. Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Nihongo tabetai. Yeah. That's so funny. Austin power villain. Eisu. I love that shit. It's been a while. I think it's been a couple of years since that video came out. I still go back and watch it. Golden. But yeah. I wonder, man, like cultural differences, language barriers, does that affect the haunting? Like, if I went to Japan and I want to exorcise a ghost, does the Bible still work in English? You know, does the ghost have to be Christian? Question mark. 2021, 3 years. Oh my god, that was such a good year for VTubing, honestly. There's a Japanese version. I haven't seen that one. This one I keep watching. It's so funny. Man, I'm all cheered up. Goddamn. Gosh damn. Exercise. Yo. Called Marnie. Guess what Marnie is called? Semen? Oh my god. There's a Japanese version. Oh, the Bible. Yeah, what if I can't? What if I can't Japanese? What if I'm like Furai-sen, right? What if I go to Japan and like, I don't know, a haunting happens in my apartment and I have the Bible with me? What now? Eiko cannot eat. Jesus ha tabetai. Holy book. Yeah, what if they're not in the same religion as you? Can you exorcise them? Right? God forbid a freaking Muslim jinn possessed you, but you're Christian and you go to the church and they can't help you. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, may the power of Christ repels you! Blah, 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 blah. You know, and all that, and like, ain't nothing happened, bro. It's 1:51 a.m. Yeah. It's 1:51 a.m., bro. Alright. Hold on. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours, 50 minutes. Jesus. I've had so much fun today. This one last story took me out, bro. But this is still the best. My sugar daddy asked me for weird favors. This is the fucking best, I feel like. Yeah. If you guys haven't read this before, go to Reddit No Sleep. Filter top. And then all time, the first one that comes out. I think this is like literally the best story I've ever read on here. Like, truly. Turn on the TV and leave it on static. Shit. Always nice to read stories. I'll do more of these if you guys want. I decided I should give the Twitch viewers more love. Usually I only do these streams on YouTube, yeah, for vertical streams. But since you guys love it so much on Twitch, I should do this again. Do not forget this. We'll read my sugar daddy. If only I get a sugar daddy. Oh my god. Sugar daddy's like, no sex. Just stay in this house. I'm like, ooh. Modern TVs don't have static. Exactly. You're gonna have to pull out your phone and leave your phone outside. Yeah. One by one, damn it. The meme was a small cat holding his head like screaming. Retweeted. 2 a.m. you're on speaker. What do you mean? I'm not even making any sussy noises. I'm just doing a Valley Girl accent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, speaking of which, I have a stream at like 8 a.m. my time and it's 2 a.m. right now. Bro. Shit is wild. Let me see. Yeah, dude, I have sound check at 7:30 a.m. Helldivers! I'll be streaming on Twitch again. Stay tuned, guys. I've been streaming in morning and night, so, you know, lots of content for y'all. If you're watching from the VOD, I love you. Thank you so much for watching to the very end. Some of my streams are 10 hours, like my Cyberpunk ones. I don't know how y'all stick to the end. Maybe it has taken you months, but know that I appreciate you. Have to go for tonight. Thank you, Boomy. Oh, it's gonna eat. The stories were fun. Come back next time. Yeah, it's been fun to have you guys. It's such a fun stream tonight. 4 hours of sleep. I don't even know if I can sleep, bro. Something just fucking brushed on my leg. Last time, something brushed on my arm. Yeah. And everybody was like, is it your cat? And I was like, I swear to God, bro. And this time, again, on my leg. I guess I risk my danger every time I do these streams, but bro, I'm content creating. If my viewers like to see my content, I will make more. I'll make more. No, the tweet was for fun. It was just a joke. The tweet where I said there was something hairy on the ground and it wasn't my cat. The 2-sentence horror story. Yeah, no. That was just like a shower thought. I should have said something like something hairy was moving on the ground and it wasn't my cat. I should have said moving, but I didn't say the moving part. So it's just like people are like, it's my wig. I'm like, psh, killing my moment. There's some nice games about sleep paralysis. Drop it in the Discord. I'm so gonna suffer with all these horror. You know what I should do next time? I should keep in mind, after I do some of these horror streams, we should watch something cozy afterwards on Discord. Like cat videos or something. Yeah. Bro, the mong. Gecko. Oh god. Harry Potter. Made me jumping from my chair. It was just like a quick brush and I freaked out. And as I was about to tell my personal story too. It was fucked up. Need memes to stay away. Yes. Go meme yourself up. Watch some cat videos. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna be streaming some horror here, let me come back here real quick. The chat's going yum. Yum. Let me see. Alright guys, my next stream is Helldivers and also Valorant. So Helldivers in the morning in a few hours. And then Valorant in the evening. I've been playing it for the first time. And then the day after that, I have like 2 streams a day, guys. I'm so sorry. If you're busy, I understand. I have a sponsorship stream called Paper Trail, award-winning game. It reminds me a lot about Viewfinder, except it's another style of puzzle. Yeah, so this one is on Monday morning, and then Monday evening I'm gonna do this. Short horror indie games. I'm gonna play at least 3 short horror indie games. They're like about 20-30 minutes each. I think one of them is 1 hour, which is relatively short, in one stream. So that's Monday evening. If you guys like horror stuff and you want to come back. Yeah, it's a horror. At least 3. I don't want to say 3 because I'm not sure if I would only do 3. But yeah, and then today I locked down a collab. Finally, everybody confirmed. A Forewarned collab as well. This is an Egyptian multiplayer horror game, kind of like Phasmo but more complex. This one is on Tuesday morning. So I guess if you're in NA, that would be your Monday evening. Yeah. Yeah, boy. And then that evening I have another Helldivers collab. I have so many collabs. But I haven't spent time with my friends in a long time. After my dad passed, I was away for like at least 2 months. So, you know, now everybody's like, please, when's the collab happening? Let me collab. And I was like, okay, let's do it. So yeah, I'm gonna have lots of collabs these days. 2 streams a day. I'm gonna die. Ritsu, yeah. It's a cute cat. It's my... You wanna see? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay. And then... Hi, my name is Chiwui. Chibi Awui. Chiwui. Gremlin. Very cute. This is my chibi model, guys. really use this model, but I should, huh? I'm gonna get the rig upgrade soon. But yeah, Floofy. This is my second model, guys. Squish you. Yeah, there's actually lots of expressions, but I haven't set them as hotkey yet. I'm gonna get the rig upgrade, and then we'll see how that goes. There's a strange plant growing in a woman's yard. I should have said no when she asked me to kill it. Wait, what? I should have said no when she asked me to kill it. What does that mean? Floof. I'm so floof. Look at how bouncy it is. So jiggly. The ear floof. Yeah. Whiskers are lovely, thank you. But the mouth only opens and closes. There's no mouth shape. And the key is flickering instead of spinning. But oh well. Oh well. Yeah. Chiwui. Chiwwi. Chiwui. Some people really like this model. They prefer it over the main one. But yeah, I rarely use this model. I only use it when my PC is about to crash from like my super OP main model, and then I'm like, okay, let me just switch to this one. Yeah. Okay, guys, shall we go? Today was such a fun stream. Let's do this again. I wonder if you guys would be interested in me reading more glitch in the Matrix stuff. Because I had a glitch in a Matrix stream before. Yeah. Glitch in a Matrix, y'all. Do you guys know what this is? I know some people don't know what it is. Glitch in a Matrix is like when something makes you feel like you live in a simulation. And apparently lots of people have experiences like that. Yo, welcome in! New guy here, welcome! We were just about to go. But it's okay, we have like a few minutes. Yeah. Anything with you, Aruri, is okay as long as we get to spend time with you. Thank you! I'm so glad you guys would like to stay. NPC behavior, or when items suddenly disappear, or like blink, and then it's somewhere else when you know damn well it's supposed to be in your hand. Yeah, glitch in the Matrix stuff is so juicy to me, but I know lots of people, they don't know what it is. Yeah. Also, I want to do my my Would You Rather series again. It's been a while. Would you rather suck on someone's toenails for 1 minute, or lick the bottom of their foot for 5 minutes? You know, ask wild questions. And then you guys have to answer me in the chat when I do my Would You Rather stream. And then we'll do a poll to see why y'all chose what. Yeah, let me pick your brain. And then we brainstorm ideas. How about no, you have to choose. Yeah, my Would You Rather streams are pretty wild. I don't know, I have fun. We ask like stupid questions, and you have no choice but to answer and vote which one you would rather. Yeah, it's been a while. I had a series of this a while back, but I stopped being consistent with it. Not the whole toe, just the toenail. You gotta suck all the juice out of the toenail for 1 minute. You had me at toes. Faster get with ass. Get with ass. Chippy, chippy, champan, champan, no me, llama, llama. Would you rather kiss a furry gumdrop or flick a talking dog? What does flicking mean? Like flicking my forehead? What was con? You mean like the pros and cons? What was the con? None, because we love feet. Speaking of which, my main model has feet. Feet! Let's see. I don't usually show the raw feet, but I do have legs. People don't see it. You know, one day I'm gonna do a leg stream. Legs only stream. Oh no, my VTube studio crashed. One day I'm gonna do a leg stream. Only feet. Only feet stream. That's right. Someday. Hold on, give it a minute. My model's loading. Raw feet, but not bare feet. Raw. Who needs bare feet? We only have raw feet. Come on, VTuber. Did somebody say Fico? I swear. He's like, okay. Hold on. Come on, live 2D. It's loading any minute now. Jesus. Even with a strong PC, my model takes a while to load. Oh, look, I have legs. Yeah. Knees. She got damn knees. Shiny knees. I have shiny knees. I'm proud of my shiny knees. Yeah. Thighs. Thigh. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. I have feet. Where's my toggle to turn off my shoes? Let me see. Dangerous. But still. Feet. Feet. For free. For free. Shiny knees. Chinese knees. Chinese knees. Yeah. Jiggly, jiggly. You know, lots of people have really good designs for their models, but unfortunately, it's on the lower half body. At least I still have my booba chain, which honestly, I don't hate. I love it so much. Yeah. I'm back. It's not armor, though. You want me to get an armor outfit? I also have, like... have this jacket here. Sometimes I use. This is more say-so for, like, official interviews. Or, like... yeah. My sweater for casual streams. Yeah. I have a cat. This is my cat, Jetto. He's very cute. Jetto baby. Yeah, he's my son. My baby son. I love him so much. He's very cute. His tail is also fluffy. Ugh, I can't get over his paws. Look at his paws. Oh my god, they're so cute. The toe beans. Spend more time looking at VTubers like Aruri if I got married. It's okay. Your wife can be a VTuber fan too. Who knows? She might be simping for other VTubers. Whole model 10.5 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. Someone's compensating. I am short after all. Gotta keep the booba contained. The chains are holding on for dear life. Alright, guys. Enough fooling around. Let's go. I have to go lay down and process what happened today. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I sure had lots of fun reading horror stories with you guys. Absolutely immersive and terrifying. I did my best to read them all, and now my voice is dead. Yes. 3 hours sleep. Thank you. I probably won't sleep. I'll probably sleep after the collab. But yeah. Thank you guys so much. Welcome in. Don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. It is free on YouTube. It is free. Subscribe, please. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. It is my main streaming platform, actually. Yeah. And drop a like. It is also free. It helps the channel out very, very much. It helps kick Algorithm Goon in the nuts so that he would promote me in the main page. Okay. Yeah, and also it looks good to like future sponsors. So please drop a like because it is free. It is 1 click away. Yeah, and if you're on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow. It is also free. We love our free stuff. Yeah. Just to like thank you. Thanks for streaming. It was nice listening to all of it for background noise. Yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I've been trying to read things properly. It's tough. But yeah, join the Discord server here. Join the Discord server. We have lots of fun there. We watch horror movies all the time. I plan to watch more with y'all. So come. Alright, see you guys in the morning for Helldivers collab. If you can't make it, if you're too tired, I understand, that's fine. But I will be on Twitch. Yeah, with my friends. So, I'll be playing Helldivers 2 for my second time. Alright, guys. Number 99. Hey, yo. What time is it again? It is 2:10 a.m. for me. Oh, you mean this collab? 8 a.m. GMT plus 8. Or I guess 9 a.m. Japanese time, if that helps you convert. 9 a.m. JST for the collab. It'll be on Twitch. Yeah. Soundcheck is 7:30. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, guys. お疲れ様でしたみんな. 수고하셨습니다, 여러분. 와주셔서 감사합니다. 좋은 꿈 꾸세요. Thank you so much, guys, for coming to today's stream. I had fun, and I will see you later in a few hours. I love you guys. Bye bye. あー、お疲れ。